Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue the playthrough of Lies of P. Now, last time we played we managed to make it to the DLC, which was a bit of a surprise. Going into this game, obviously I bought the DLC, but I had no idea how to actually get to it. I hadn't looked that up, and so we were just minding our own business, and about halfway through last stream, last Lies of P stream that is, we were just told, oh hey, if you want to go to the DLC, here's where you go. There was just a big pop-up on screen. So we've come here, and currently the difficulty increase has been somewhat daunting. It's a bit of a difficulty cliff. I've been struggling. Let's not mince words. I've been struggling. It has been very difficult. And currently I'm stuck on a boss. A giant crocodile specifically, which has been giving me a lot of grief. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes. I'm hoping I will be able to defeat this crocodile within an hour. If not, I may have to think about either leaving the DLC and coming back, or just skipping it altogether. Because, you know, there's a limit to how many times I should really be retrying things, you know, before it just gets tedious for the viewers. I did notice this here while I was waiting for the stream to start, which I hadn't noticed before, so we should investigate that. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeezy, you weren't first, but it's lovely to see you, as always. How are you? I hope that shout-out's going to appear on screen in a moment, because it's supposed to, and I haven't seen it yet. If it doesn't, there we go. Firebot seems to be... Dave the Diver, I've not heard of that. What's Dave the Diver? Firebot does seem to be on point when it comes to the shout-outs, but is surprisingly slow sometimes. I'm not quite sure why. Lovely to see you, Jenny. How are you? Oh, that's okay, Jenny. No worries. No worries at all. I understand. Your attendance is never expected, but it's always appreciated. Good morning from here. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Happy Wednesday, Cheesy. As I say, it's a pleasure to see you as always. What else was I thinking? Oh yes, and this is our first stream at the later time. As I explained at the end of the last stream and on the Discord server, I'm trying out starting a couple of hours later to see how that goes. So I think that's everything. Let's get into it.
There must have been a fight. But this much blood. Someone is dying or dead.
Interesting. I mean, since we've got here, we've been attacked by a very large assortment of zombie animals, so personally I wouldn't read much into the fact that there's been a fight in this room. I would imagine that the zookeepers and the visitors, etc., were probably mauled by animals, but I don't know. That could be wrong. Where was the shortcut? Ah, the shortcut's up the stairs, isn't it? Because as I say, we've got this boss fight to do. That's where I was at the end of the stream last time. Around here, isn't it? We'll have to see how I get on. I don't know if being a little fresher is going to help or not. Oh my goodness, it's a Bex! Lovely to see you. How are you today? It's a pleasure to have you, as always. I see you've been playing Core Keeper. I'm not sure if I've caught you playing a stream of yours playing Core Keeper yet. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. How have you been finding it? What's it about? Now things are, as I say, this is a boss arena. We're about to fight a boss. Things are about to get very intense. I don't expect to do this first time, or even fifth time, but I'll do my best. Oh, goodness. Ow. Ow. for those that don't remember, I looked on the wiki last stream for tips for fighting this boss, and I'm not even joking. It in different words, it essentially just said "get good." Like, apparently, this boss is supposed to be pretty easy. It's not for me. I like Goalkeeper a lot. How am I finding Lies of P? Well, my experience of Lies of P has changed very markedly about halfway through last Lies of P stream. I went to the DLC. We haven't finished the main game yet, but I gained access to the DLC, so we came here. And it's the most incredible difficulty cliff I've ever seen in a game. I was comfortably holding my own before in the base game. The DLC is absolutely destroying me. I mean, look how little damage I've done to this boss. That's my last healing item. And I'm really trying. I'm not... I'm not messing around or anything. And I'm dead. So we may be here a while. Game does seem a fair bit louder than you. Oh! Does it? Oh yes. That's curious. Hold on. That's not supposed to happen. I should have notes here somewhere about the volume settings I used. When I set this game up. Let's see if they've been reset for some reason. No? That's what I had before. Alright, well, I've turned it down again. I guess the readings I took when I first started playing the game, like just before I started playing the game, whenever I play a game I always do audio tests before I get into it. I suppose the audio that was at the start of the game wasn't representative of how loud it gets all the further in. Your VTuber is also covering a ton of the boss health bar. That's okay, this is a new thing that I'm trying. So, I noticed that the VTuber tag on my Twitch streams was getting a lot of impressions but no clicks. And so one theory I had is maybe my VTuber is just not visible enough. And so the way I have it set up now, this is something I've only been doing for a few streams, is for the first 10 minutes of every stream, and for 10 minutes after I get raided, the VTuber gets inflated, and then it goes back down. So that's basically so that the thumbnail at those points will have my VTuber far more visible. Good looking out though, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're at 9 minutes 11 seconds, so within a minute, Philby should deflate. Well, clever if it helps. Not doing too well here, am I? Is the audio better now? As you saw, I turned it down. Is it adequately turned down? Or does it need to go down another notch? It is indeed the DLC. And I cannot kill this crocodile for the life of me, quite literally. Oh, there we go. Philby's deflated. It is better now, yes. Excellent news. Thank you for that. I wouldn't have known. No! That was our best attempt yet, by a long way. How are you, Tato? Lovely to see you. Is the VTuber model better now? I can see you smaller, but... Is it less of a nuisance? Oh, it's tiny. This is the normal size I use. Because I don't like taking up too much stream real estate. Or I should say screen real estate while I'm streaming. Because I can only imagine it's very annoying if you're trying to watch a game and there's just lots of stuff you'd rather not have on screen. And so that's been a constant back and forth when I've been developing my streams. The push and pull between having more information or more interesting things on screen and trying to keep the game pristine. Oh, I'm not safe there. There we go. Don't kill me, Mr. Crocodile. I don't know why that didn't hit me, but I'm very glad that it didn't. Ow. Well, this has been far and away our most successful run yet. I don't think we've ever had the Tyrannical Predator down to... Hang on. Where do I attack from? Usually there's a thing. Oh, hang on. No, I'm being dumb. I need to do a heavy attack now. Too late. Missed the window. Getting how the game works. Yeah, when the health bars all outlined like that, I need to follow up with a heavy attack, and then there's like a point that lights up on the ground where I can attack them to do loads of extra damage. Last healing item. Yes. I need to stand here then. And I earned a healing item back for that. So I've got one in the bank. And I'm probably going to have to use it pretty much immediately. Yes, I am. And I'm dead, of course. Oh well. Have you thought about using an overlay? I thought about it. I'm not thrilled about the idea. I thought about it quite a bit, actually. I even tried to commission an overlay on one occasion. And I paid a fair amount of money. And the stuff that... the problem... The artist did something that was very good, which was like they were showing me their work as they went along, so they didn't just deliver it all at once. So like, hey, so I've done a bit of work, here's the concept so far, here's, you know, what do you think of it? And the problem was, it was absolutely plain as day that they were using AI, and it wasn't even like good stuff. Like, and the way I knew that wasn't only because the mistakes that were in the artwork looked like AI mistakes, like it was like mixing textures in weird ways that a human artist wouldn't do, but like I'd point something out and say, hey, this is wrong, and then they would send me another copy with that fixed, but then other stuff elsewhere in the picture had broken. And it's like, well, a human artist wouldn't do that. Like, if a human artist was fixing an image, they wouldn't introduce a bunch of other mistakes elsewhere. That just makes no sense. You know, when the other bits were fine before, you know, already drawn and fine. And they absolutely denied that they were using AI. They refused to hear any of it. But they did give me a refund in the end. So, long story short, I have had serious thoughts about using an overlay. But the problem is, it's going to take up more screen real estate. It's like the game window's going to end up small and off to the side, and I'm not thrilled about that idea. And then there's also the actually acquiring the art. I'd either have to pay someone, and it's reached the point now where I don't even know where I could go to like commission art like that, because the sites you'd think you could go to can't be trusted because of exactly what happened to me. It's like, they don't advertise that they use AI. You'll ask them if they use it and they'll say no, and then they do. I'm not even against people using like AI assisted drawing and stuff like that, but I expect quality if I'm going to pay lots of money for it, you know? Like, if you're going to produce stuff that's worse than I could produce with AI, spending like 15 minutes on it, then I shouldn't be paying loads of money for it, you know? So that's a problem. I literally don't know where I would go to get one. It would have to be really quite good, I think, to justify the screen real estate. Like, it'd have to be a beautiful bit of artwork that you'd actually get to see. The alternative is do it myself. And, like, technically I could, but I'm not a very good artist. Like, Philby here took me several years to put together, on and off. Like, you know, I'd spend a month or two working on him in my free time, then I'd take a month or two off and so on. Like, in total it took me 3 years, I think, to make Philby. Like, I'm sure I could do an overlay now quicker than that, but it's a lot of time. And the problem is, any time I spend making anytime I spend on one thing, I'm not spending on another thing, and I feel like there are things this stream needs a lot more than an overlay right now. Oh dear. Did you get a refund? That's good. Yeah, the game being smaller is something else I don't like about overlays. It's hard to make overlays. I make my own overlays. I am against AI for a multitude of reasons, but let's not get into that. Fair enough. Yeah, basically, if you don't think an overlay is worth your time, it's not. Like, I wouldn't want an overlay unless the overlay was so pretty that it's something you would actually, like, want to look at, you know? Like, if it's not something you could... I'm not saying this should be the standard for everybody. Not at all, but like, I would want to, in my view, I would want to justify that screen real estate, and I would want it to be something that is quite special, you know? Maybe my opinion on that matter will change, but that's how I feel about it currently. overlay can be cycled though. Have it pop up on the screen for 10 seconds every 2 minutes or so. I don't understand the point of that. Yeah, Tater, we're talking about the streamer overlays, which are like borders that go around the screen. So what you would do is you'd say take a 1080p video game window, then you might make it say 720p, and then the overlay would have like a big hole in it where you're intended to, where the intention is that you put the game window, and that might have like fancy borders and stuff depending upon how fancy the overlay is. And then the rest of the screen will obviously have the overlay artwork on it, but it's also available, just available screen space to put anything you want. Very commonly people will put like chat there. I'm not really in favour of having chat on stream. I think there's multiple problems with that, which is why I've never gone for that in the past. But yeah, I mean that's what they're doing. The point is, if I did that, if I had an overlay, then I could put things like the what's happening and the follow a goal and Philby all off to the side. We're talking at cross purposes. I might be foolish. Oh no, Tato, not at all. I'd agree, the name overlay doesn't really convey what a streamer overlay actually is, because overlay is something that obviously, but the very name suggests it goes on top. It doesn't really give you the sense. I don't think the word overlay properly conveys the idea that it's something that more is a layout really for things on screen. Wow, I'm not having a happy time, am I? Not at all. Overlays can refer to different things. To me, what's happening tab is also an overlay. Yeah, because that makes more sense. Because it goes over everything else. It is. In fairness, I wasn't being specific. But yeah. So that's basically the situation. I'm not absolutely completely opposed to the idea of having a an overlay at some point in the future, but I don't want. It's not something I'm currently looking into. Oh, Mike, lovely to see you. How's Resident Evil been treating you? Dead already. No, I only meant to use one. Okie dokie, thanks. You have a great time. A great rest of your day, I mean. Yep, Lies of P. I'm currently being very much outclassed by the DLC. I was doing alright up until the DLC, and now things have sort of fallen apart. You keep dying in stupid ways. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are they humorous ways, or just frustrating? Give me the biggest hug. Hopefully the rest of your day is good. Yeah. I know, Bex hasn't been having the greatest day. I hope it improves. DLCs are always fun. Hilarious ways. Okay, excellent. Oh my goodness. Ah! Ow. I can't really tell you how long we're going to be here. This thing's, it's just better than I am. I nearly did it on one occasion. So I know if I get some good luck, I can do it. Ow. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting to do since I started today, I mean. I think I did it last stream. I haven't been using the elemental effects in my weapon. I don't really want to try it right now, though. Uh-oh. Good. If I'm quick, now will be a good sign. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, and they're weak to it. Ow. Because the overheat came very quickly. I may have been doing this wrong. Seems like the fire's pretty strong. No! Oh, blast! We nearly had him again! I tried to use a healing item when I should have rolled another time. We'll get him. That run was pretty good. And now I know I should be using the fire as well. Which is probably going to increase our damage by at least 50%. And I get 2 uses of it as well, the fire, because the upgrades we chose. Normally it'd only be 1. Alright. Not the best start. Ow. Interestingly, using the fire, we managed to bring the crocodile's health down much more quickly, but they didn't end up getting lined up for that visceral attack as early as they would have done, like in terms of their health bar. That what I'm saying is we were doing more damage, but their health bar was much lower before we were able to do the visceral, before they became vulnerable to the heavy attack. Yes! Oh my goodness! Finally! I've been stuck on that boss since last stream.
The size of that thing! Is that how big they normally get? Anyway, that was a huge takedown, buddy. Might I say, you're pretty good at this.
Thank you. You wouldn't think so, with the number of attempts it took me. Right, where is my list of bosses? I've got my list of bosses here somewhere. That was the Tyrannical Predator, wasn't it? There it is. Boss 16. Tyrannical Predator. Deary me. Oh, and we've got ads now. That's unfortunate timing. Is there anything I was going to do now? I don't think so. I think just... I guess I should quickly do a perusal of the boss arena. I don't think there's anything here that we haven't already seen. Keyboardist Ray Manzarek, guitarist Robbie Krieger and drummer John Densmore were 3/4 of a legendary rock act. Who was our iconic frontman? Find out in the ad's end in about 2 minutes. I don't know. So I do remember we were supposed to meet, was it the red-haired hunter? I think that was it. Let me update the on-stream information. So the Tyrannical Predator is no more. Next, we need to find the red-haired hunter. Because I remember we found somebody who was dying, and their last words were telling us that a red-haired hunter had found them and rescued them. But then after they had left them, they had been attacked again. So they didn't make it. So and we were specifically told to find them, I believe, in the Savannah Zone, which is where we are. Though you might not believe it with all the snow on the ground. So yes, that's our current priority. That's interesting. The Doors' magnetic frontman and lyricist Jim Morrison complete this iconic quartet with an unforgettable voice and stage presence. I have not heard of them before. News to me. Now, is that a puppet that's been chopped up or something? I should be very careful here. Investigate. I just remembered I found another Trinity door a while back, didn't I? But I'm not sure if I remember where it actually was. I should have made a note of it, because we'll need to go back there when we get another Trinity key. Oh, this is an arch puppet. Weren't they supposed to be like the next generation of puppet, truly amazing things built by the alchemists?
My eternal master rules this zoo. Markiona.
Markiona, yes, we'd heard about her. I think they were not too great things we'd heard. Markiona, Puppeteer of Death. Yeah, not the most inspiring title, is it?
You cannot enter without her permission. My master will kill you.
Be nice to know how you ended up here and in the state you are. Perhaps she was guarding the door? And then was herself dispatched by somebody else? That's my best theory for what happened there. Sorry, I thought I saw someone move, but I think I'm imagining things. You need Marchiona's key. So that suggests I'm going to have to go through Marchiona to be able to... Carnival? Interesting. Why would a zoo be connected to a carnival? That seems odd. I wonder if I'm going to have to go through Marchiona to progress. Botanic Garden. That'll be fun. Can we level? We can probably level. We can level if I use some ergo. Is that enough? Not quite. That should be enough? No, just slightly short. That should be enough. Vigor and capacity are the two obvious things to level. Let's keep going. Well, that's a direction we can go in. As I say, we were specifically told about this red-haired hunter that was in the savannah, which is where we are now. So that suggests to me that I'm not supposed to move on to the Botanic Gardens yet. I probably still have to meet this individual. Hopefully they'll be friendly, but you never know. Is that Marchiona? That must be one of the arch puppets. Ow. Nimble things, aren't they? And, I mean, not lacking in tankiness. Oh, I like the music. I've heard this before. If I had a decent memory, I'd be able to tell you what piece this is. I don't have the hang of the blocking with the sword. I don't really have the timings down. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Lost a bit of health unnecessarily there, but it's fine. Good practice. I do like this greenhouse. I mean, they need to do a bit of weeding, clearly. Why a stag, I wonder? But it's very, very beautiful here. I'm guessing this is a shortcut that we open up from the other side. Looks like it. But what is that? Oh, that's one of those wrestler types, isn't it? Those humans that have been augmented. To be extra strong and tough. Ow. That's quite a curve, actually, that we were following there. We'll we'll end up coming back on ourselves quite quickly if we follow this path. Thank you for the support, Mike. Ow! What happened there? Some sort of ranged attack that I didn't quite catch. I don't know who or what that is. Is that an ordinary puppet? Must be. No, I think that's an augmented human. Wow, they could really... when I walked in here, I just suddenly realised, what if they shut the cage on me? They could really easily bait me into a cage. Ooh, shiny. Do you think that flower's dangerous? Let's not walk into it, just in case. I saw there was an enemy inside there. But there's no straightforward way to get to them that I can see. I guess from the other side. That went well. Rarely do the fights go that well. Hello, someone's seen me. Or maybe not. Maybe I was just hearing that one that I saw before that was punching the wall. Maybe I'm close to them now. Right, there's two directions I could go in from here. Up or down? This feels like it's probably going to the next section, and over here's probably the side path. What's this?
Whoa, get a look at this impressive handiwork. I've seen something like this before, but... Wait. Ever heard of the legendary Stalker? If not, just keep going. I'll explain later.
You'll explain later, eh? Not now. Wow, that's new. That looks a lot like Ergo that you just fired at me. Something tells me that I don't want to collect it though, not in the form you just... dispensed it in. Okay, good. I don't really want to end up in combat with two of them at the same time. So I need to be careful about that. Okay, technically I have, but not in a way which causes problems. Right, can you attack in any other way, or are you limited to those ranged attacks? We're still not sure. Looked like you were probably limited to the ranged attacks, though. Oh, that's the enemy we saw before. Hang on. They're no joke. Let's take a moment. Yeah, they're actually quite scary. Ow! No, don't kill me. They killed me. Well, that's annoying. Got a bit stuck there in the environment. bit buggy, but still. Uh-oh. Of course, the ergo I had before is going down every time I get hit. As per this game's mechanics. Still think that was a mistake, that they shouldn't have designed the game that way, but what can you do? I do like this piece of classical music, but it's looping a bit too much, you know? I have no doubt this is just an extract of a much, much longer piece. Oh, hang on. Part of the reason I stopped playing classical music during my streams was because I kept getting copyright striked, even though I had permission. Actually, it's not technically a strike, it's just a claim. I believe a strike is when they try and take it down your channel, whereas a copyright claim just means that they're saying, we own this copyright, and so therefore you're restricted in what you're allowed to do with it. But yeah, like, I ended up downloading a load of, oh my goodness. So I'd have music that I could play when there wasn't game music. I downloaded a bunch of classical music, from the, oh, what was the website called? It was the, have to double check. It was basically a website that stored a lot of public domain music. It was a something or other library, I remember that. Anyway, I downloaded a bunch of classical music from that website. The music itself, of course, was all old enough that there's no copyright on the composition. And as for the performance, all the performers was notionally the uploaders, and they'd given permission for their pieces to be used by anybody. That's the whole point. Oh, was it the Internet Music Library, I think? Something like that. Anyway. But what the problem was, if two people play classical music, there will be subtle differences in how it sounds, obviously, you know, different instrument. As in, like, for example, it may be a piano in both cases, but it's a different piano in a different room in a different day. And also the way different pianists will, provide different accents and stresses on the music in different places. They'll impart their own emotion into it. They add something to the performance as well. But the various algorithms that YouTube uses wasn't smart enough to pick up on that. So what I kept on finding was I was using classical music that I had permission to play, and I even had an overlay on screen that was displaying what I was playing, who the performer was, and what license under which I was playing it. But none of that mattered, because of course whatever algorithm YouTube uses just to search for copyright infringement wasn't checking the actual video to see. And the people I was getting, and the pieces of music that it was getting claimed against were usually the same pieces of music played by different musicians. So it was close enough that the two performances were close enough that YouTube was getting confused between them. Anyway, all that is to say, for that exact reason, it just occurred to me, Lies of P, them playing that classical music in the background, there's a slim chance I'll get claimed on that. That when I upload this video, the exact same thing will happen, and it will say, oh, this was Joe Blogg's performance of this piece. You don't have permission to play that. Or more likely, they've granted you permission. You're only allowed to have this video uploaded if you're not making money off of it, and Joe Blogs can remove that permission at any time, even though Joe Blogs had nothing to do with it. Excellent. Definitely helps with these enemies to attack them from behind. Don't know how they missed me there, but I'm not complaining. As in, it looked, from my perspective, it looks like that should have hit, but I wasn't ridiculing them for missing. I was saying the game seemed a bit overly generous to me there. Right, let's open up this shortcut. And do you think that's a boss fight? So, we have one augmented human apparently beating the dead corpse of another larger augmented human. Oh, they've seen me. Ow. Right, I've managed to get the overheat on them. Ow. There we go, defeated them. They weren't a boss. Oh, emergency directive number 1. That tells me, the fact that I got an item when I defeated them tells me they're not going to respawn. Which is good information. Because there's 2 ways you can end up with items in this game. Sometimes you'll defeat an enemy and the item will just drop on the floor. If that happens, if you don't pick it up, then it will despawn, gone forever, and it means the enemy can respawn. But it means it's also a random drop, so if you kill that enemy again, there's no guarantee you'll get the item again. Or, if you kill an enemy and immediately an item just appears in your hand, like happened there, that so far that has always meant that's a mandatory item, like it's not random. You always get it when you kill that enemy, and that enemy is not going to respawn. This is an emergency directive from the Order, set to the highest priority. Intelligence gathered indicates that a puppet currently heading to Kratzu could significantly affect the Order's plans. Specific details cannot be shared, but the leaders have confirmed the continued autonomous operation of the target poses a significant threat to our future. Marchiona and the Alchemist under her command are hereby ordered to stop the target's advance at all costs. Any puppet acting alone must be considered a threat. Emergency Directive 1 is now in effect. But are they talking about me? They might be. It may be that they spotted me when I was approaching, but they might be talking about some other puppet that I've not encountered yet. I mean, it's not like... I don't think we know the date, because we've travelled through time, and even if we did, I don't think that document was dated. Wow, that's actually not a human. So I was wrong in my earlier assessment. That augmented humans appear to have been beating up the corpse of a mutated animal. Looks like it was some... It's hard to say because they can mutate quite extremely, but it was probably some sort of ape originally that then developed more of a crocodile head. Is this going to collapse? No, we're good. Okay, where to now? Half Moonstone, wonderful. have a problem here. I can't heal. In retrospect, I probably should have gone back to the... Yeah, I think we're going to have a very quick detour to go back to the last Stargazer, because we unlocked a shortcut, which means we can get back here very quickly, and the enemy we defeated, we have good reason to believe won't respawn. So the only enemy I'd be fighting again is the enemy we just fought then, so far as I'm aware. Oh no, actually, because we'd have to fight a couple of enemies in this entrance. That's fine. Point is, I don't want to run around without healing items. That doesn't seem like a very sound plan to me. There we go. We don't have enough ergo to level. That's fine. I merely note it. Don't they move ever so slowly? Almost hypnotically slowly. Ow. Very nice. Hang on, what are you doing? Were you worshipping that statue? Is that some form of idolatry we just witnessed? I do like this katana. It is good. Right. So we've gone from compared to before we went back to the Stargazer, we've gone from 1 healing item to 9, which is a substantial difference. Ow. Ow, hang on, I'm fighting terribly. That's what I meant to do. I don't know why we never seem to get the visceral when we're behind them. Multiple times we've had the visceral show up, and multiple times I've hit them on the back. And yet it always... we don't get the visceral, it's just a normal attack. It never triggers. What beautiful paintings. I do like this zoo a lot. I mean, I don't like the state it's in. I don't like what's happened here. But in when it's if this zoo weren't in a emergency, if this zoo wasn't facing an extremity at this time, I'd love to visit it in real life. I love all the extra effort they've done to make this place just beautiful. Right, which way's the way forward and which way's the side path? That's always the question, isn't it? I think this is the side path. Ah! Uh-oh. This is actually bad. Ow. I keep trying to get the block and follow-up attack, but I keep failing. Oh my goodness, they're making sport of me. There we go, that's what we wanted. That's what I was trying to do initially. I lost a lot of healing items there on just one enemy. And one ordinary enemy as well. I don't know what happened there, I just forgot how to play the game. Grindstone coating capsule. Restore special grindstone uses. Oh. Interesting. Quite a niche item. So if I used one of my special grindstone uses to put flame on this sword, I could then use the special the thing I just picked up, the grindstone capsule thing, sorry, I've forgotten the exact name. I could use that to then get a use back. I can see there's another enemy up here I'm going to have to be wary of. Ow! Ow! Stop killing me. There we go. Very satisfying when you do actually get the parry riposte with the katana. What's very nice is that with the katana specifically, the riposte is automatic. Ow. Didn't do a brilliant job there, and we are actually close to dying. Ah, good, I can go through that. So I saw there's an item over here. Hopefully I get a shortcut or a stargazer very soon, because I'm about one hit away from death. Due to my own incompetence, I know. Yep, that's suboptimal. I might try running past the first two enemies, actually. We've not tried that yet. We don't know how good these enemies are at giving chase, or how far they're willing to go. But up to the shortcut that we unlocked before fighting that, they weren't even a mini-boss, but before fighting that tougher enemy. Ow. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't have thought they'll follow us through here. I don't know. But they are trying. That's interesting. I didn't expect them to be walking in here, though. Yep, they've given up. I did take a bit of damage, though, which I'd rather I hadn't taken. Oh, I'm so bad at this. I bet you if Pikachu was here, she could name this piece. There we go. Not my finest work, but we survived. I probably don't have to fight the enemies on the far side this time either. Ow. Oh, I thought that would work. It didn't. I don't have the timing for it. Come on, let's not lose all our healing items on this enemy again. There we go. Although apparently the riposte didn't hit, I think it struck the railings instead. Which is very sad. Come on! Survive! I'm sorry, I seem to be doing very poorly all of a sudden. I'm not sure why. Good. Right, we're at least doing a lot better than last time. There we go. In the sense that we have 4 healing items, not 0. left. And there's my lost ergo. Ow! Ow! Hang on, that sounded like a second one. Might not have been. There's something here, isn't there? It was you. Oh, thank goodness the environment protected us. Oh my goodness. No, back off, back off, back off. Hang on, I might be backing off into enemies. Oh my goodness, you closed that ground quickly. Hang on. Down we go. You can follow me down, I think. I assume you can. Maybe they can't. I kind of assumed because of Dark Souls that enemies in Lies of P would be able to use ladders, but maybe they can. Maybe they just never made the animation for them to do so or something. Oh, goodness. And I'm dead. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, we'll get them next time. Right. I'm going to try and run past those first two enemies again. I don't know what the best plan's going to be. Ow. I took damage, but it... Ow, never mind. I was about to say I took damage, but at least it was less than last time. Then I got hit again. I think it is still technically just slightly less damage than I took last time, but only just. Good. Very good start. Right, there's one more down here, isn't there? I wonder what makes these... Did we ever find out what makes these arch puppets so amazing? I mean, the fact that we're a puppet and we seem to be superior in combat to them does suggest they're not that amazing. As in, like, whatever the difference in technology between how they're built and how other puppets are built isn't decisive. But on the other hand, we are from the future, so that does open up a few possibilities. For example, perhaps our puppet design is actually based on the arch puppets, not the normal puppets in the game. Just aesthetically, we've been built to look like a ordinary puppet. Or perhaps, if we had been built using an arch puppet design, we would have been even more formidable. Whatever the difference is. Oh dear. Oh, ad break. Good. Alright. Guess we'll... Has the ads actually started? No, they haven't started yet. They're going to start in a moment. Ow. Blast. They're really not letting me get behind them, are they? Which I can understand, but it is annoying. Hang on, let me grab this again. Head user healing item, quickly! Oh no, not again! Okay. I should be able to do this now. Because on your own you shouldn't be very good at defending yourself. There we go. Made a pig's ear of that, didn't I? Also lost a bunch of death ergo because I got hit so many times before I picked it up. Is that everything? Yeah, because that's where we came up, and then we just did a big circle. Nothing hidden there, is there? No. What are we heading into? I'm aware that this appears to be a largely central structure, I think, to the greenhouse, but I'm really not sure what it is, or what its function is. And there's a dead augmented human. She's become an Oscar-winning star, but was born Shirley Beatty. In which Alfred Hitchcock film did this actress make her screen debut? Find out in the ads end in about 2 minutes. I don't know. Right, we're on ad break, so I'll try not to do anything too extreme while we wait. Right, where were we? 30 seconds left on the ads. Well, now that's interesting, isn't it? Something tells me that's more than theoretical. I noticed that Arch Puppet doesn't have a head. Does make me wonder if either A, actually working versions of these are going to be an enemy I'll encounter later on, flying Arch Puppets, or if B, this is going to be a boss fight and whoever the red-haired hunter is, if they're going to just stick their head into that body or something.
Everything I'm seeing makes me think this room belongs to a master puppeteer.
What happened to them? Shirley MacLaine, born Shirley Beatty, made her film debut in Alfred Hitchcock's 1955 dark comedy The Trouble with Harry. I've never seen that one. That seems like a trap. A warning to Maricona.
This is a message for Marciona,
Marciona.
my sadly not departed friend. Important matters brought me to your door. I am searching for my lost apprentice. And it should come as no surprise that I thought you or your other alchemist fiends had taken him. I hope you don't mind, but I made a mess of your lackeys as I passed through. If you do, consider it partial payment for what happened to my other apprentice. As soon as I am able, I shall return to collect your remaining debt. Until then, take care not to die. From Leia, Florence, Monad.
Leia Florence Monad. Interesting. And we've not seen something like that before, have we? Something that plays. I mean, we've had the records that we play on the record player, but not something a self-contained item like that. I just remembered where the other Trinity door was. Trinity door at train station. That's where it was, wasn't it? What was her name? Leia Florence Monad. And I'm going to write that down as red-haired hunter, question mark. Interesting, very interesting.
Okay, so we are definitely, absolutely, irrefutably in the past. Unbelievable. The Leia Florence. She's the one they call the legendary stalker.
I'm guessing she's dead in our time?
Story is, she went missing a long time ago, in Krat, as it happens, but here she is, still building the legend. And between Markiona and Leia, I know who we're siding with. We still don't know why we're here, but maybe we're here to meet the legendary stalker.
Yeah, it couldn't be... this looks so much like a trap. Possibly set by Leia Florence for Markiona. A red ribbon that someone dropped. Go on then, trap me. No? Oh, I guess not. Why are there what looks like children's toys in there? That's curious, isn't it? Oh, onto the roof? Hang on, did we really not get any sort of stargazer or shortcut here? Meaning I'd have to fight my way back up here if I died now. Oops. It looks a lot like it, doesn't it? It really does. Oh well. Very interesting architecture. Should I try to stay off of the glass? Unclear. Ah, I could drop down there. Doesn't seem to matter if I stand on the glass. It does seem to be able to take my weight. We don't actually know how much we weigh as a puppet, do we? Do we weigh as much as a human being? More? Less? Unclear. Well, this is the only way, so... No shortcuts yet. I know where we are. This is over where the previous shortcut was, isn't it? Like those were the things that we were walking across earlier. Maybe we can drop a ladder down? Ah, there's a stargazer over there. Wonderful. I assume we can open up a way back to where we just were, a shortcut, but I don't, given that it's a stargazer, it won't matter too much if we can't. Tell you what oh, there's a boss arena. Ooh, are we about to see Markiona? We haven't done this in a long time, but what I might do is quickly jump back to Hotel Krat, and it looked like there were people we could talk to. Maybe I should do that. I was thinking of just going back for some more fruit, because I saw earlier that it had fully grown, and check if I can level. I'm not sure if I've had any quartz since last we were here. Right, who could we speak to? Oh, there's the piano. Oh, and I've forgotten his name, this individual.
The House of Vanini, even priceless thing.
Request appraisal of collectibles. Smiling bunny mark.
Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds.
Interesting.
Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
Thank you.
At the House of Anini.
Do you have any quartz? Interesting. Doesn't look like it. Do you have any quartz? I suspect if you did, I would have already bought it, but worth a look. Oh, you sell fire abrasive. I thought I specifically looked in your shop earlier for fire abrasive and you didn't have any. Yeah, you don't. That's fine. So we'll pick up the fruit. We'll see if we can level up Organ. And then we'll head back. We'll head back to the pass and continue and move on to the boss fight, I suppose. There we go. The problem is once the tree gets full, it's not going to grow any more fruit. Now I don't know if we're going to end up using a bunch of fruit in the future, but the fact that the tree obviously seems to be one of the key mechanics of the game makes me think I should be collecting the fruit when it's available. I have 2 quartz, wonderful. I guess we continue with this. Oh, increased staggerable window 2. Yes, I'd love that. Right, auto charge Legion. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Lowers charge attack stamina consumption. That sounds pretty good. That could be good too. I think we'll go with that. Of the two, I think lower stamina consumption is going to make a bigger difference than faster, being able to repair the weapons faster. Yes, lower ergo loss upon death, please. Wonderful. And that means we also, because we've completed, because we've attached all 4 quartz to that node, that means we've gained the node's ability as well. So now the stagger window will be even longer when we stagger enemies, which is really good. Partly because I'm bad at the game, and so I need long windows, and partly because long windows also have other benefits, such as more time to recover stamina. Right, so back to the DLC. So I suspect, although I don't know, I suspect that the DLC is more than just the zoo, and I suspect, as in, I think there's probably several chapters to this, just like there was to the base game, and only one of them's in the zoo, and I suspect this is the final area boss. Probably Marchiona. Maybe not, but probably. And we'll try without a summon. I'll do my normal thing. I'll try 3 times without a summon, and if I die all 3 times, then I'll use a summon. Aerial battle, I'm thinking. Marchiona flanked by aerial arch puppets. Ah, that could well be Markiona if she's augmented. Puppet string?
I was told that murderous puppet had come to call on me.
But I'm not the one you're expecting.
So who is this handsome guest standing before me? It matters not.
Yeah, you weren't expecting me, were you? The legendary hunter must be a... The red-haired one must also be a puppet, I take it. Here we go. I thought there'd be aerial ones of these.
You belong to me now. To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
Ow.
None who enter
This is
this
too
greenhouse
easy.
may leave with their lives.
Well, you never know. It may suddenly stop being so easy, but she's taking so much damage. It's the puppet's the one that's taking most of the damage. I see. Yeah, and I think they are damaging me faster than I'm damaging them. So I think I am net loser right
Enter
now.
this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
That was unpleasant. Queen's Arch Puppet. Ow. Yeah, she's winning.
Can't get away quick enough, can you?
Uh-oh.
You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't
Well, that
you
hurt.
think?
This is fine. So the question is it worth taking the puppet out? It seems like the puppet does take a huge amount of damage. I just can't help but think that if I destroy the puppet, she's just gonna make another one somehow. Find another one.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
What about you? Or you don't consider yourself alive anymore after the augmentations?
You will make a fine adornment
Oh,
for my
blast.
room, don't you think?
Didn't manage my health well enough. I am curious to see whether defeating that puppet is bait or not.
You're not the puppet I was expecting.
There we
Who
go.
are you?
There's confirmation. It sounded like that was the case anyway, but now we know for certain. You're expecting a different puppet. A puppet, but a different one.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
puppet's very floopy. It's hard to... hard to hit them. What was I thinking? What did we make of those puppet strings? Because most puppets in this game are autonomous androids. So if she's not controlling that puppet in some way analogous to how real life puppets are controlled, is it more like a telepathic link? Is she telling the autonomous puppet what she wants done? And then it's up to the puppet to carry it out, as opposed to controlling each limb individually, for example. Good. Alright, how bad is
You
this?
dare destroy my sublime creation.
I'm not sure I've helped myself here. Yeah, she does seem pretty capable on her own.
For my love, don't you think?
That was an experiment worth doing, though. Does suggest to me that destroying the puppet is a waste of time. What was I thinking? I know that's technically 3 times, so I could, by my own rules, summon help.
To think I became anxious.
But I want
when
one more
told the
go.
fearsome foe had arrived.
Because my attention's been caught between... Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow, Scarlet. That's very kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. Pleasure to meet you.
None who entered this greenhouse.
What was I saying? My attention has been caught between the 2 bosses. So I've only really had one attempt to focusing on Archeona. Although this doesn't look good, I have to say. Doesn't look like I'm going to do it. Oh my goodness. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. How are you? Oh, don't know how I did that.
Why must you, the legendary stalker, impede my work and get in my way?
And the legendary stalker. That's more evidence to suggest that the person she was expecting was the legendary hunter, and that they are in fact a puppet. Which is notable because the impression that we've been given up to this point is that the hunters were people. And yeah, they wore those masks and so on. But then again, there was also this suggestion that... Oh, I've forgotten his name. Aldoro, was it? There was also a suggestion that he may be a puppet. But there was also indications that maybe he wasn't originally, and then at some point someone made an Alidoro puppet. Hard to say. Still, point is, more evidence towards some of the hunters being puppets.
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
Which is funny when you think about it, because we know about this battle at the workshop. Which sounds like it could be hunters versus puppets.
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemists?
Trying to get that overheat. Managed it yet. Don't think our blade's flaming anymore. It's a shame. I was hoping I'd manage to get 2 overheats doing this fight. There we go, there's the first one.
You impudent little puppet.
Oh dear.
Push me this far.
He's gone into an attack which seems to have cancelled her vulnerability to viscerals. As in, that's when her health bar seems to have changed. Ow. I don't know what you did there, but that wasn't great. Did you transfer your contract? No.
Tremble in fear.
Oh my goodness. I don't think I'm going to win this time, even with the help. Oh, you just outright killed the helper. Okay, that's what happened there. Not a fan of that, but still. Yeah, I think we've lost here. Definitely our most successful attempt yet, which isn't considered surprising given that we had help, but...
You will make a fine adornment for my room, don't you think?
Are you familiar with Liza P at all, Scarlet?
To think I became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was.
Ow. That hurt.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Oh, already got the overheat. Wonderful. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it, but that is a good start. Cover my... There we go, stamina quickly. Just dodged that, but never mind. Need to help her alone.
How humiliating.
Oh, it happened again. I was literally just about to get the visceral. And then she took off in the air. This time round, the helper survived though.
Why must you,
Which may make all the difference.
daughter, impede my work and get in my way?
There we go.
House may leave with their
Now we're getting visceral. She's still up. In spite of everything, she's still up. The health is down. And she's down.
I had no rival beyond
Marchiona's
Leia.
down.
It should have been the two of us, locked in a fight to the death.
Marchiona's key, and we know where that goes. Right, let me add her to the list. The list of bosses defeated. 17. Marchiona. Puppeteer. Ah, I've just realised there's a problem. Leia Florence did specifically say, try not to die before I see you again. The implication being that she wanted to kill her. And now we've killed her. So it's possible that when we run into Leia, she's going to be upset with us. Hopefully not, but it is a distinct possibility. It also raises the possibility that maybe we end up in combat ourselves, and perhaps that's why the legendary hunter disappeared.
We got a key from Marchiona. Hey, I bet it opens that gate we passed before entering the greenhouse.
I think so.
This place is definitely a dead end, and since Leia's not here, let's go back.
Right, let's level if we can. Can I get 2 levels out of this? Probably. 1, 2. 2. Hang on. I have a lot of these. Yeah, that's going to be the cheapest way to get 2 levels. Right, one in capacity, 1 in vigor. Let's keep pumping those because they're doing us a lot of good. Once I get to around 24 or so, I'll have to think about whether I want to start investing elsewhere. Hang on, what am I... Yeah, that looks sensible. I was just checking which amulets I was using. Hang on. As I said before, we know where the key goes, but now I think about it, how do I get back to where we were without, you know, going a very long way? A key shaped like a bizarre puppet, its design reflecting Marchiona's taste. It unlocked the next door in the zone under her control. I dominate all beings that I touch. This was Marchiona's pride and conviction, but even she couldn't have anticipated that someone beyond the reach of her strings would dare destroy her domain. Yes. So, is there like a shortcut out of here? Or do I have to go the long way? Well, I suppose the quickest way would be to teleport by Stargazer, which I'm prepared to do. I'm just slightly surprised, because it's actually, aside from teleporting by Stargazer, it's not actually that quick to get back to the area where the key is used, and that strikes me as unusual, because this game up till now has been very good about providing lots of shortcuts. Yeah, it does. Simply does seem to be the case that I have to teleport back. Fair enough. Oh, it does tell you where to use the key, though, on the teleport screen. I'm just slightly surprised they didn't have a door leading out of the boss arena back to this place. But, well, they didn't. No big deal. Let's carry on. You used Marchiona's key. I mean, it's red, but look at those cylinders. I think that's actually wax. As opposed to all the actual blood we'd witnessed up to this point. I'm wondering what the point of this place is. I mean, this is obviously still part of the zoo. Bones. Were these lots of little cages keeping small creatures inside? Maybe. Why all the candles? Wait, what? Oh, it's a cutscene. Sorry, the game went completely black, and I wasn't sure what was going on. Nice music. Red hair. That must be her. Leia Florence. Why is somebody encased in wax? Is that a wax statue? Are those puppets? I feel like there's quite a lot that would need explained here. Oh, was that your friend, the apprentice? My family, my everything. So that's what they did, presumably. Interesting
That bastard.
sartorial design.
I'll kill him.
And now we've arrived here. But how did we know what happened here, presumably in the past, unless we just witnessed that? Not entirely clear, is it?
This can't be. Are all those humans? Just how evil does someone have to be to do something like this?
I'm not entirely clear what happened to them. I can see they're covered in wax, but besides that... A fancy tailcoat suited for a cheerful person. It was not originally stained red. They're not connected by blood. The boy regarded his master and friend a family. Tragically, that kind-hearted affection sparked a cruel curiosity in someone else. That chest should not be on display. If this is Victorian fashion. Not if you're wearing a tailcoat. I mean, I'm sure manual labourers would have had their chest out when they were working. Probably quite low end of the socio-economic spectrum, manual labourers. I'm sure they would have done. Like, for example, if they were, say, sailors working on a ship, like, I don't think they would have cared that their chest was exposed. But I do think you wouldn't wear a tailcoat with your chest exposed. Is this back at the front? No, we've not been here before. This must be a different entrance? Botanic Garden. But that would mean you wouldn't put that sign up unless that was the path to the Botanic Garden, but that's not where we were. I guess that would be... I guess we were next to the Botanic Garden, where that tunnel leads.
Hello. Rosora wants to be your friend. Will you be my friend?
Hold on, let me get this stargazer set up, and then we can chat. So you Rosora? You said Rosora wants to be your friend. I assume that's you.
Hello. Rosora wants to be your friend. Will you be my friend? Rosora wants to be free. But I need my shoes to do that.
I mean, I'll help find your shoes if I can, but I should point out this place is very dangerous. And I don't much fancy your chances. Without someone to help, oh, what's the word? Oh, I can't think of the word. Those quests where you end up keeping an NPC safe while they travel. I can't think of the word right now.
Please, please help me travel the world. Help me to hold your hand and dance. I will wait for you here.
About how she lost her shoes.
Rosora was locked in a birdcage. I don't know how long I was there. A white butterfly woke me up and freed me.
White, you say?
And I
Interesting.
followed the white butterfly all the way here.
Not blue, like Sophia's.
But I lost my shoes while I was running. I don't know where they came off.
Which way did you come from? Because if you came from the birdcage we saw, then that might imply that you came the way we did, but we didn't see any shoes.
I have a precious friend. I miss that friend dearly. We played all the time. At the Rose Estate.
Rose Estate,
Our hearts
interesting.
were filled with joy. Rosora wants to see her friend again. That's why I have to go back there.
What makes me think that this puppet was built as a child's plaything? I'll do what I
I
can.
want to go back to the Rose Estate. But to do that, Rosora needs her shoes. Please, please help Rosora travel the world. Help me to hold your hand and dance. I will wait for you here.
I'll do the absolute best I can to help you, Rosora. I do wonder though, why does she need her shoes? Her feet are made of metal, aren't they? Oh my goodness! It's a Pikachu. Lovely to see you. How are you today? Welcome, Scarlet Grace. I trust you're well. It's good to see the "Ask Me About My Autism" button visible. Those two statements seem strange paired together without a transitionary phrase. That they do. Oh, we've got ads. Well, since we're on ad break, I'll wait here then, instead of rushing off into the unknown. It would kind of make more if she was in a birdcage. I do wonder if she was one of the puppets that was captured by Marchiona, but that would imply that we've already been past her shoes, and I'm pretty sure we haven't. So maybe she came the carnival way instead? But then how does she intend to get out of here? And I wonder who the white butterfly was. I assume it's another one of those experiments that gains the ability to project butterflies, like Sophia. Does that mean all those butterflies I've been killing up to this point in the game are projections of various different experiments? I wonder if it does them any harm when I damage their butterflies. How are you, Pikachu? It's lovely to see you as always. Just got 30 more seconds on the ad break. Blimey. That's quite the thing. Don't know who or what that's supposed to represent. You say you will endeavour to do... Oh. My dear Pikachu, appreciate your keen observation. You are quite right. My intention was to offer a warm welcome whilst... and I missed a bit. A warm welcome whilst... simultaneously affirming the stream's inviting nature, particularly concerning the "Ask Me About My Autism" button. I shall endeavour to phrase such sentiments with greater seemliness in future. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. What do you mean by button anyway? It's just a graphic. It can't be pressed. You say we'll endeavour to do better in the future, but I have a feeling that you're going to forget about this conversation in about 5 minutes' time. Pikachu, I understand your sentiment. Rest assured, I shall not forget your observation regarding my phrasing. It's precisely such direct and clear feedback that aids in cultivating a more welcoming atmosphere for all. I'm quite attentive to it. The English Patient, based on Michael Rodakje's novel, was a major critical success, winning 9 Oscars,
Carnival Garden.
including Best Picture.
The tram station's that way. I think it's our best chance of getting out of here.
Clown knockdown. Am I about to be attacked? No? Step right up and throw what you've got. Knock down the clowns and claim the prize. I am audible, aren't I? I don't think Pikachu said anything in response. I should be audible. I was speaking to Bax earlier, so... Are you an enemy? Yes. What a shame. I'd have left you be otherwise. Escort quest. That's what I was thinking of. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be safe for Rosora to leave unless she has an escort. press the button. Do I dare? Oh, hang on. That's a shortcut that we can't use yet. Just dressed up slightly differently. Well, this does appear to be a new area. Changes to reconnaissance orders. Intel received regarding ambush by the legendary hunter. Priority change. Temporarily suspend the search for Lady Marchiona's small puppet. Prepare for the legendary hunter's attack. Right, yeah, so that would be Rosora. Seems Christmassy. Do you think? You associate this with Christmas? What about this seems Christmassy? If you don't mind my asking. Ah! Oh, there's a butterfly down that way. You need the Black Rabbit hole key. Okay, which I presumably don't have. They're wearing red and green. There are multicolored lights strung up. It's snowing. I didn't think you got much snow around Christmas, do you? Are they red and green? Yeah, I suppose. That looks more brown and green to me, but I see what you mean. Ow. No, but White Christmas is a dream. I'm not sure I've ever seen a White Christmas. If I have, it's been a very long time. Oh, that didn't sound good. Carnival coin. What would I want with a carnival coin? Are you dangerous? Seems like it. Are you supposed to be a strongman puppet? Ow! Lucky the ice didn't break, really. Okay, they really are tanky. I could really do with putting electric on the sword, but I don't have that set up. Can I please let me out of it? There we go. Oh, I get it. This is supposed to be a puzzle. Just figured out the idea here. Ow. I think that's the idea, although I didn't want that to explode on me. I wanted it to explode on them. I did way less damage than I was expecting. I mean, I am net winning just. Oh my goodness, they've lost their thingamabob now. No, I'm trapped. I might lose this, in spite of everything. Oh, I won just barely. And they didn't drop an item. They dropped an item on the ground. They didn't. I didn't receive an item when they died, which means they probably respawn. As I was expecting, there appears to be one giant circle, which is good, because that means I've explored all of it. I presumably don't have to come back here. I see, there's a bridge either side, so that's a central island with 2 bridges to get off of it. Alrighty. Where was that stargazer? We should probably plonk ourselves down in front of it again. Nowhere near leveling, but that's okay. I merely observed that that's the case. Despite what I said about predicting that there will be multiple chapters here, so far this does all seem to be one area. This is still considered to be part of the zoo. I wonder how long this DLC is. Because the thing is, if this is one area, and there's, you know, I don't know, half a dozen areas, I don't know that there are, but were there to be, then the DLC would probably be longer than the base game. Well, that wasn't very impressive. Hold up, I'm going to change up my loadout a little bit. I think we can be doing considerably better here. Given that the enemies we're facing have changed. Right, number 1, let's swap out our wintry amulet for the puppet destroyer one. So we're doing more damage to puppets. It means we're going to be more weak against frost, but we haven't seen an enemy doing frost damage for a while. Let me remove that so I don't accidentally use it. How do I swap out my Legion? No, I don't want my Legion. I want my Grindstone change. Although actually I may as well change the Legion arm now I think about it. I'm going to be better off with the shock one. And Grindstone, Grindstone, Grindstone. I'd like the electric one, please. Can I still fast roll? I can. Right, we should be doing significantly better now. We'll see. I may be about to make a fool of myself. Hang on, I asked you to pick that up. Ow. Oh my goodness. I'm still doing badly. Oh my goodness. And I'm down. This is fine. One thing I need to remember about that enemy in particular is they don't just slam down whatever it is, their mace thing once. They just keep doing it. That one keeps catching me by surprise. I see them go red and they hold the mace thing above their head, and I think, oh, they're about to attack. I need to roll out the way. I roll out the way and then don't roll again and get immediately hit with the follow-up attacks, which is 100% on me. Not sure how I'm still alive, but fantastic that I am. Have I lost the electric already? I think I have. Did it again. You don't want to come over here, do you? You don't want to come over the bridge, it looks like. I can exploit that. Probably. Oh, you do? You will go on the bridge. Okay, I take it back. Less than ideal for us. No! Oh, I did the wrong thing. That's what I meant to do. Bizarrely, we got away with it. The game's not normally so nice to us. We're not even on half health yet, and I'm nearly out of healing items. I hope they don't respawn. Oh, that's really annoying because I was actually rolling out the way on that occasion. And twice the terrain got in my way. Hey Prince Alex, lovely to see you. How are you today? We'll get him. We'll get him. Hi Prince Alex. SW Mike. Welcome in. SW Mike's been here a little while. I'm good. Heading home from an outing. Ooh. Wonderful news. Sounds exciting. Oh, that was going really well. And the problem is I was rolling. I was rolling the entire time and I still got hit. Tired. Tried Taco Bell for the first time. How was it? I've been wanting Taco Bell for like 4 years now. Pikachu, how are you doing? I've heard of this Taco Bell, but we don't have it over here. Ah. Honestly, it was okay for cash and food, Mexican food. The ground beef had a weird liver-like taste, but the chicken and other things were quite good, quite nice. Do you think possibly it was actual liver you were tasting? Because, I mean, liver from a cow is technically beef. So, wouldn't be, well, I don't know what the situation is in America, but I imagine they wouldn't get done for false advertising. It said ground beef in the menu. Yeah, but liver from a cow would be beef. Interesting assessment on the beef. Because it's meat. Liver is meat. It's not muscle, but it's meat. From a cow. It would be pretty weird if they meant liver too. Am I going mad? I swear, like, offal is also considered meat, is it not? Anyway, I'm not suggesting that it would be 100% liver. What I'm thinking is, assuming you can sell liver as beef, if it comes from a cow, then it may have been like 15% liver to bring the cost down. The cinnamon twists were great though. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Blast. I meant to heal and I accidentally used the Fable ability. I'm not too worried about this. This looks bad because I keep dying, but honestly, I keep bringing them down to half health. And they're not that tough. I just basically need to have a lucky run and they'll go down. You're having a pretty tough time with the first boss. I need to update the information on stream. Thank you. I'll do that in a moment. I was having a hard time with the first boss of the DLC. Took me 2 streams to take them out. Admittedly, it was the very end of one stream and the very start of the second one, but still. Once more into the breach. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew I was dead when I pressed the heal button, and we ended up using the grinder because it was the active item was the grinder. Because the problem is I can't, even when I roll, I seem to get hit by that attack, so it's just mandatory damage. On stream information, I was going to update that. Right, so Marchiona is no more. Our next priority is to help a little puppet find her shoes. This is her.
I need my shoes to be free. I will wait for you here.
I mean, this guy is the first boss of the main game. Are they? I suggest Marvel Rivals. Oh, hang on. I'm okay. I'm messing around with some free games on PlayStation. I think he was named the Parade Master? Yes, the first boss was. Do you think this is just the first boss again? I don't think it can be. It's possible the moveset's the same, it's just I feel like if this were the first boss, I would be doing a lot more damage by now. I guess it could be a tankier version of the first boss. I'll be honest, I've forgotten what their moveset even was. Then again, I only beat the first boss using the summon, didn't I? I've never actually fought the first boss without... I've never actually fought and won against the first boss without the benefit of a summon. Oh, hang on. My thing's worn off. Ow. Yes, I think it had. Oh, the mandatory damage is brutal. Just about did it. And I got a carnival coin, which means they presumably don't respawn. Thank goodness. Right, which way's back the way I came? Because I want to get my healing items back. Pretty sure it's this way. Oh, there's 2 bridges off of here. Interesting. I don't think you can summon in the first boss. Really? You might be right. I thought I did. I mean, didn't it look like you went back in time? Yes, that is our current working hypothesis. I just downloaded Core Keeper because I saw someone else play it and it looks cute. Valid, very valid. Technically it's not mandatory damage if you parry or dodge. I was rolling. I was rolling the entire time. But it seems to hit you through the rolls. I mean, I imagine I still had the benefit of invincibility frames, but for whatever reason, that attack still seems to hit me even when I'm rolling. Isn't there also a shield for your arm too? Not that I'm aware of. Ow. Well, that was mighty inconvenient. Depends on how many frames went through the attack. Yeah. It might be a timing issue as well. It might be that you can roll through the first attack, but then this follow-up attack is so quick that you'd never have time to roll. If you'd succeeded on the first roll, you could never succeed on the second roll, for example. I don't know that's the case, but that's how it could be. Got to go, getting ready for work, then heading out. Take care everyone, and much love to all. W Strim? I'm not sure what W Strim is, but thank you for coming, Mike. I hope work isn't too onerous today. Hope you take care. And thank you for dropping by, I do appreciate it. See you! Instead of stream, I say strim. But what's W? Bye. If you have a Legion plug, you can craft a shield for your arm. Oh! That's very interesting. How would I do that? Oh my goodness, stop that. Wow, perfectly in sync. They were. The Argus, at the machine near Vanini where you craft new arms. Ah, I haven't been there in ages. I should do that. Perhaps when we get our next shortcut or Stargazer. One hopes the little puppet finds her shoes without too much trouble. Indeed, there's a special attack on the shield where it explodes for damage. Is this the way forwards or the side path? It's always the question, isn't it? Can't quite tell. Hello there. See if puppet's still big philosophical discussion. Well, they were referring to the little puppet, Rosora, who we met Indeed, Prince Alex, the very essence of what constitutes a puppet in this narrative presents a profound philosophical query. As you proceed to assist this particular puppet in finding her shoes, one cannot help but ponder the deeper implications of identity and purpose within this world. Such contemplation, I believe, adds considerable texture to our shared journey. Oh, there's an item up there. Why can't they walk? Were they originally... Oh, they've got springs instead of feet. Were they originally propped up? And then when they went rogue, they broke free or something? No shortcut over here that I can see. The game just saved. There's an item there I haven't picked up, suggesting I've never been here before. But look at that, it says Botanical Gardens and we can go through there. Does that mean this is the way forwards? And how do I get the stuff that's up here? Quite possibly, since it's a carnival. Oh, I must have to jump down from behind. That's the only way that makes sense. Alright, how do I get back there then? Well, not from over here, it would seem. Alright, let's examine this area next, I suppose. I need to be careful about these ones, because they like to ram into you. Like that one just tried to do. Good. Oh, this is a dead end. Which is fine. Nothing back here, is there? No? No. Do you know, we never found Murphy, did we? That little boy asked us to find his puppet friend, Murphy, but we never did. I've seen two things about the DLC, an awesome gun sword hybrid and a shotgun legion arm. All news to me.
Even this place was prettier and happier back in the day.
Down there, I suppose, is our goal. There we go. But you did. It was a policeman puppet. Did I? It wasn't the boss, was it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At City Hall. No, I don't remember that. Oh, it was the boss. Why couldn't I swear I went back after fighting them and there was no new dialogue though. Was that not actually a quest? Yeah, because you killed him. That's the quest. But they asked me to go find him, and I couldn't tell them that I found him, but things weren't great. It's to make you sad. Oh, I wasn't sure I was going to do that. Running terribly low on healing items now, but we did manage it just by the skin of our teeth. Right, and this is how... Hello, what's that? A key found in the Carnival Garden. It unlocks the entrance to the Zoo Tram Station. There was only one way to escape the monsters and reach downtown. Unfortunately, the staff member could not avoid his fate and breathed his last. Is that a mandatory item, or is that... Did I need to find that to continue, or... Is that an optional area? Because I don't know where this tram station is. Are these going to hurt me? Yes. Well, good to know. Of course. Ow! Can actually hit me. Please stop that. Not going great for us, is it? Well, I suppose it could be worse. In a New Game Plus, there's a new dialogue with him, along with every boss. Oh, can you actually understand them? Rose's shoes! Well, hey! A lovely pair of crimson shoes adorned with roses. They're perfectly sized for a small doll. But she's a puppet, isn't she? Not a doll. It does not remember opening its eyes or why. Perhaps this life is a dream wished into existence by another. Once awake, though, may it travel the world and live life to the fullest. Ah, oh, blast. That's actually going to be a right nuisance as well, thinking about it, getting back to that point. I'll do my best. Let's give Rose her Rosaria her shoes. Because I've noticed they all seem to speak some inconceivable language, the bosses. Not all of them. Marchiona didn't, but the puppets do.
I need my shoes to be free. I will wait for you here.
Now please be careful. I still think you really need an escort to get out of here safely.
Oh, you found my shoes. Thank you. Rosora is so happy. Now I can run. I can dance. I can go anywhere. I can go back to the Rose Estate.
Did they reload the entire area just so that they could change her model slightly? She is cute.
You gave me back my freedom. So here's a present.
That's not necessary.
For you. It's called Rosora's treasure.
Not necessary.
No matter where I end up, I'll remember you. The friend who helped free Rosora.
Please be careful. This is not a safe place.
I'll go to the Rose Estate now. With each step the shoes and I take, I'll think of you. My new friend.
You're very nice. Oh, thank you. Rosora's treasure, piece of a drawing, a child's drawing that looks very old. Very old. You've been here a long time, haven't you? Your friend may not be as young as you remember. Since you took my hand and my time began, I'll fly high and free in the world you gave me. The joy of yearning for someone, embarking upon a journey after escaping the birdcage. Lizrim, the song to sing when dancing at the world's end.
No matter where I end up, I'll remember you. The friend who helped free Rosora. I'll go to the Rose Estate now. With
She
each
better
step
not
the
die,
shoes
I
and
know.
take, I'll think of you.
I really hope she doesn't. You take care, Rosora. Take care. Right, we've got ads coming in. I think I'll use the ads to try and get back to where I was before. Just assessing where the enemies are. Ow! Blast. Good. Did you beat the Anguish Guardian? I don't know who the Anguish Guardian is. I think I was in chapter 10 when I ran off to the DLC. I went to the DLC at the earliest possible point, if that helps. Body on top of that car. It's a DLC boss. No then, I've only fought 2 DLC bosses. I fought the Tyrannical Predator, and I fought Marchiona, Puppeteer of Death. That you get the awesome sword gun. Well, I'm afraid not. I see how it is. You're waiting around the side to ambush me. No! Again I fall. Well, up we go. Noted. Welcome back from the ad break. I'm afraid I did not succeed in getting back to where I was before. Although I'm not far off. Berry Goody established the legendary Tamla Motown record label in the 1950s, specifically in the year 1959, marking the beginning of a new era in music history. It's not falling, it's gliding with grace. I think it's more gliding without grace. Alive. Okay. Oh, they're still up here. I thought they'd fallen off for a second. Okay, that didn't go particularly well, but we're alive. Love how you do the special parry as not a parry. It's the heavy attack. Ow. It's the heavy attack of the katana. Oh, I apologise. You're quite right. It does parry, which is nice. It's the only weapon I've seen that has a heavy attack that is a parry. But that is literally what it is. That's the heavy attack. And if you time it right, it's also a parry. It is insane. It's even better than that because if you don't get the parry, it's the heavy attack. If you do get the parry, it does an auto riposte. Like, it does a different attack to the heavy attack, which isn't quite as good as the visceral, but it is a different attack, which is, I think, even more damaging than the heavy attack. And you don't even have to... If you hit the parry with it, you don't have to do anything else. It just does it. See if I can trigger it on this enemy. Nope. My timing was off there. I'm so low on healing items that my odds of actually getting this aren't that brilliant. There we go. Oh, maybe it is the same attack. I apologise if so. Oh, maybe it is. I apologise. It feels automatic though, but I suppose that's just due to the timing of it. That's why it's rated the best special one. Cracked weapon. If you're good, if you're like me, it's a very decent weapon. You did a good job of confusing me as to where you'd end up there. Ow. Okay, could have done a much better job there. I think if I recall correctly, I cleared this space because I think we haven't technically been over here. So I don't know if there's anything over here, unless I've been here and forgotten. No, it's just a dead end. Oh well. Rubbish, you're great. I'm definitely not great. I'm just about managing. Almost all the boss fights I end up using the summon, for example. I'm just not that good. My reactions are too slow and my coordination's too poor. Which is fine. I appreciate the fact that a game like this is playable despite all that. But a skillful player I am not. If you're managing an assault like you're doing great. Right, I assume this goes to the next area. Wait, are you a merchant? I can't lock onto them, so I don't think they're an enemy. What happened to the tram system, though? Perhaps we have to go through the botanical gardens to get to the tram system? Or perhaps it's through there, I don't know. This might just be a shortcut to somewhere earlier. Oh, that uses the tram key, okay. That clarifies things a bit. He's a merchant, I think.
Oh, if it
Yeah.
isn't a stalker. Play acting the hero who saves the world, huh? Meanwhile, I have chosen instead to simply look upon this ruined world from this grand little vantage point. Really add some zest and extravagance to my tea time.
I've said it I've said it before, I think, in our previous Lies of Peace stream. I thought this was the same man previously because they this specific, the wandering merchants all seem to use the same model, and I'm pretty sure the same voice. It was only last stream that I realised they were in fact different people.
But the situation really hasn't helped the costs of my already expensive hobby. So, a transaction is always welcome.
What are we looking at? Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Do want that. While locked onto onto a target, changes the dodge motion to a roll motion. Isn't that brokenly good? Isn't that what the game should be doing by default? Problem is I don't really have any amulet slots, so I want to give up for it.
That is a key, yes.
I like to think that they're brothers.
A key to one of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's hideouts. I assume a member of the Brotherhood dropped it somewhere. but only a fool or a lunatic would loiter around one of their hideouts. So, no. It isn't selling all that well, actually.
I could help with the amulets. What have I got currently? The Patience Amulet increases stamina recovery. I consider that to be mandatory. Increases damage inflicted on puppets. Not quite mandatory, but obviously if I'm facing puppets, like I've been in this area, very nice to have. Technique +4. Again, I'm a technique build. I guess it isn't mandatory, but like I really like to have it. And increase max health. I could do without that. I do have quite a lot of health, to be fair. How much is it actually adding? Can I check? I've got a total of 710 there. And if I remove this, what do I go down to? 629. That's quite the drop. I probably am better off, though, with the one I've just acquired. If I can find it. Where was it? That one. Got to head out. Have a good rest of the stream. Okie dokie, Pikachu.
Now, be August. Step right up and do your best.
Thank you for stopping by, Pikachu. I really do appreciate it. You take care. Increased max health is the least useful. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I don't trust whoever they are. Where am I? I know I've been here before. Oh, I might die. Ow. I am fast rolling, aren't I? I think I am. So that's the way I came, isn't it? Yes. Apparently I haven't been in this room. Carnival prize announcement. Welcome to the carnival. You're invited to the Prize Puppets special stage. Demonstrate your dance moves and showcase your talent. A special prize awaits. But wait, there's more! Insert a carnival coin for a surprise gift. Find the prize puppet now. Inactive mechanical organ. Insert a coin to activate. I'm not going to get ambushed from behind while this is happening, am I? Should have checked out that door that you opened with the keys. Well, we're going back to that. I assume that's the way forward.
Oh, now that's what I call a dance number. Come on, let's see your best moves.
I forgot how I emote in this game, so... it's unlikely that we will be. What was I thinking? So, I want to go back to the Stargazer to recover everything. Then I want to speak to that clown puppet. No, actually, before we do that, let's go to the right here and go into the hideout that we've just unlocked. Then we'll check out the clown puppet, then we'll go through the tram door. Uh-oh. Wonderful. Use the Black Rabbit hole key. So we can... Is that a dead body? No. Yes? No, it's just a sack of something. No, we're good. So am I just robbing them? To be fair, if this is the same Black Rabbit gang I think it is, then they in the future they're going to be somewhat a thorn in my side, so I'm not too worried about robbing them in the past. Ow. Oh, I was going to check out about the whole grabbing a shield as well, wasn't I? What's the point in having a shield, though? Does it give you... Is it better for parry frames? You need a carnival coin. A full moonstone of the Covenant. You just give those out? That's something that normal civilians would need? I think it's going to help with the red attacks. I see. Alright, let's go back and see about getting this fancy shield arm. And then I'll come back and check out the tram, which I assume is going to be the way forward, so I assume that's how we progress. Transport. Hello, what's changed in Chapter 9? Oh, I can probably teach the puppet how to tap dance. I should do that.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me?
Teach you how to play dead. That's not what I was expecting, but okay.
I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you.
By playing dead? Well then. Don't know when I got that emote, but still. Right, Hotel Crap. Grab the shield arm, then back for the tram. Oh, which reminds me, I should update the information on stream. Because we've done that. Next stop, the tram system. Oh, and I can put on that record. So that's the one we got from the puppet. The Rosora. I can't tell if that is actually a real world instrument played normally, or if that's been processed. When that started playing, it sounded a bit processed to me. And I was going to point out the Victorians didn't have that type of technology. Craft Legion arm. Flamberg, Wave of Fire. Oh, I can upgrade them as well. Why can't I upgrade them beyond a certain point? It says sold out. Oh, because I need a high-powered flame amplifier. I see. Deus Ex Machina. A Legion arm that can install a motion-sensing landmine. Pandemonium. Fires a sticky acidic substance. Argus. A Legion arm that can block enemy attacks with your left arm. When it receives a blow, the embedded device explodes and deals damage to the enemy. Guard attack. Can make weapon attacks while guarding. You cannot purchase anymore. Why not? I need another Legion plug, do I? The Argus is a shield. I may as well check and see what other ones are here. Falcon's Eye. Armor-piercing shells. Icarus. Launches blades. Cataclysm. Stores energy to fire shotgun shells. And then we're back to the start. Does anyone here sell Legion arm plugs?
At the House of an...
You don't appear to.
You are here.
You don't appear to.
No matter what fate brings you,
Lovely music. Very lovely music. That's a Legion caliber, which is different. Although it does say it's a modification part. Am I sure I don't need the Legion caliber? I thought it said Legion plug, but I'll double check. Oh, now it says Legion caliber. I'm starting to think it was just bugged. Yeah, it looks like it was bugged. When the Fable slot remains, you can parry by pressing the Fable button. Ergo is whispering. Oh, that'll be because the thing completed. While performing a guard counter, charge for a more powerful attack. Modify Legion arm to its max level. Right, oh hang on, I should swap out to it. Yeah, that record finished playing, so that's why the Ergo was whispering. We were becoming more human. Switch to the Argus. This will be interesting to try. Don't know how well or badly I'll get on with it. I don't know, but between suddenly gaining a shield and being able to roll when locked onto enemies, I feel like my movesets suddenly become much more Dark Souls. Dark Souls-esque. I was just checking to see if that weapon had grown since the Ergo started whispering. But it hasn't. Right, back to the carnival for the tramway. Zora's still here. The good thing about that is that means we know she's not in any trouble. That's interesting. I don't think it costs me anything to guard if I don't use it. That was fun. Seems pretty good.
That's the ticket. Mind your best moves and really stick it.
Yeah, we've already done this. Rightio. Onwards to what I presume is the next area. We did very well.
Missing persons poster. You saw it too, right? The name reads
Oh, that.
Romeo, the legendary stalker's apprentice. since we're back in the past, there's a chance we might run into him. So, let's stay strong and carry on.
As for Hunter Leia, when you arrive, a sizable reward is being offered for any relevant and legitimate information. Yeah, we saw that a long time ago, didn't we? But we knew a lot less of the relevant lore back then. More dead bodies, for no apparent reason. These people trying to get to the tram system? If so, why are they dead? Surely there should be a puppet here guarding. Or, you know, that killed all these innocent people. Or a destroyed puppet that, you know, had killed them but then was destroyed themselves. What did I do? I just like tapped it and then it flew open. Another stag. Hang on. We should have had this on. Really?
Hello? Is someone there?
Is that Leia? Or is that a young Antonia? Whoever it is, I don't think...
Is someone there?
I don't think they're dangerous because we're so close to the Stargazer. A young Antonia with her eyes covered.
Hello? You there?
Oh no.
I hear you.
Someone else entirely. Goddard the blind painter.
Can you help an old blind lady? This easel before me. It's not supposed to be empty, is it? Do you see a painting on the ground? It's mine. Pick it up and give it to me. Quickly.
I wonder if the painting's been damaged. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Right, Goddard the blind painter.
Can you help an old blind... This easel before... Do you see a painting?
Oh, here. Is this going to be a painting we've seen before? No, it's a blank canvas.
Even though I can't see, I can tell from the feel of the canvas. Oh, thank the heavens. This is my painting.
Is this going to be the painting of us that we found in the future?
It is very precious to me. Since losing my sight, this piece has given me courage. I'm sure you would love to hear my story.
By all means.
Once, I was a high-ranking alchemist, with a dream and a purpose. I dedicated my life to the cause of human evolution. Unfortunately, I suffered an accident in the laboratory. The incident damaged my eyes. I could no longer work. But the accident turned out to be a blessing. Stumbling in the dark, I found a painting that revealed the path of truth.
Thank you for the suggestion.
Through art. What do you think? What do you see when you look at my painting?
A very, very foggy landscape. It's just a blank canvas. It's incredible, a brilliant work of art.
What? What on earth do you mean? A ridiculous statement, even for a complete art novice. Why do you even have eyes? A blank canvas. Leave my presence.
Okay. I take it you've played through the Uncharted series then? How did you find them? They have puzzle elements, aren't they? Are they actiony puzzle games? I'm replaying them right now. Oh, I see. They're console games, aren't they? Yeah, they've got puzzles. Yush. So does that mean we're leaving this area for good and we're moving on to an entirely new area? Looks like it. Oh my goodness, I can't... Hang on, that says Colonel Little. That picture's been signed by Colonel Little, but that's... Was that a dead body at the front? So that was after the attack? But he was supposed to have died a few years ago, didn't he? I like to say that they're my favourite action movies. Interesting. Oh, an adorable little cat. You stay safe, little friend. I don't think a cat is likely to behave that way, though. Oh, I didn't like the sound of that meow. Interesting. And they're gone. Okay. Well, at least there's nothing dangerous there. Nothing that would suggest that the cat was in peril. Kitty! Where are we? I mean, until we turned this corner and I saw the paintings, I assumed that we were just going to arrive in the city or something. I mean, that may be where we are, but it's just... This isn't going to be a normal public tram stop, is it? As much as I wish... Although there are newspapers just left on the ground, maybe it is. I was going to say, as much as I wish the public transportation networks put this much effort into making their spaces wonderful, let's face it, they don't. No idea where that cat went. I just can't help but think that that cat's somehow supposed to be... I felt like I was being led by the cat. Possibly to my detriment. You know, makes me wonder if that was a real cat or some sort of... bait.
Hotel Crot.
An animatronic
I know,
bait
I still
cat.
can't believe it myself. This must be before the grand opening.
What's happened on the ground here? Something's been dragged. Well, there's nothing here. So logically something was here and then it was dragged this way? What a beautiful space though. It is lovely. What's going on there? Is that damaged? No, that's more newspapers just spread over the ground. How odd. How unkempt for such a luxurious space. You know, if they're willing to spend this much money on, you know, marble, wood, etc. Electricity that would have been quite new at the time. Why aren't they cleaning properly? Nice red carpets, paintings, lovely beautiful paintings. I do wonder, how did they do the art for this game? I mean, logically you think, were these paintings that they sourced from the real world? Or did they actually have either a digital or physical artist draw everything? That said, I'm pretty sure I've seen, I could be wrong, I'm pretty sure I've seen that painting before. I think they may be repeating them. It's true to say, actually, now I think about it, they'd only need about... Oh, I can't go back up the top quickly. I'd have to go back up the left to check if those paintings repeated. I think they did. Some of them. What I was going to say is, now I think about it, how many paintings would you actually have to have? Unique paintings that you scan and put into the game. or if they're digital paintings that you just put into the game, how many of those would you need to, you know, give the impression of a world full of very fine art? Probably only about 12, I'd guess, a dozen. And then just make sure you don't have any like art galleries in the game where you'd expect loads of paintings next to each other. Because like 3 paintings like that all next to each other creates the impression of, oh yeah, there's a lot of art around. But that gives you 9 more paintings that you can use in the environment without repeating yourself. And most players, well, some players will notice if you repeat them, but... Hello, this is all puppet stuff. Is Geppetto here? This is another hub. Oh, of course! This is Hotel... I'm so dumb. This is Hotel Krat in the past. I am very dumb. That's why all the lovely... That's why there's all this lovely stuff here. So this is where Venigni would usually be. And the chair's down here, not upstairs. Interesting. Very interesting. Somehow, I don't know, somehow the name just didn't click. Anyway, yeah, lots of really nice art. And the only point I'm really making is a painting like these paintings, you could not make them quickly. Even if you're a very capable artist, you're not throwing that together in like half an hour. They would have taken work. I don't know, it does make me wonder, were they real world paintings that they just scanned? Or did they actually commission them for the game? Hang on, does this Legion Arm machine work any differently? Can I, like, purchase Legion Arms from the past which are now forbidden? Doesn't look like it. Quartz by any chance? Upgrade core. Use the upgrade core to further amplify the abilities of the Porgan. You can upgrade the Porgan in the Activate Porgan menu. So this is a new type of upgrade. So, like, between the amulet that I just picked up, which presumably is DLC only, and this new upgrade core, presumably by doing the DLC, I'm going to be able to become much more... I'm going to be able to make the player a lot more powerful than they could have done in the base game alone, I would assume. Activate Porgan. Upgrade Porgan. Quartz effects can be amplified even further by upgrading the Porgan with quartz. Upgrading the Porgan will amplify specific quartz effects. Certain upgrades will not amplify quartz effects, but will instead provide additional effects. Wait, hang on, is this the same tutorial from the beginning of the game all over again? I think it might be. I think maybe... Did I... Oh yeah, there's a completely different screen here. What, so I spend quartz here? Right, so the upgrade core lets me take any ability that I've, fully upgraded? No, not necessarily fully upgraded. But any ability that I've already acquired, I can make it, by spending my quartz, I can make even better. That's interesting. What do I even want to go for? Modern problems require past solutions? Apparently so. Slightly enhances the stagger attack of charged attacks. Increase stagger duration. Either of those would be good. Because we're in the past. Indeed we are. Lower damage while dodging, enhance attribute resistance, enhance special resistance. Reduce stamina consumption from dash. I do use it a lot. I'm tempted to go for the even longer stagger duration. Either that or more stagger attack, so it's easier to stagger them. What colossal culinary creation set a world record in Seymour, Wisconsin in August 1989? Find out in the ads in about 2 minutes. I have no idea. There's also lower damage while dodging. I don't know what I want to spend it on. A lot of good choices. Biggest hamburger? Thing is, I've already got 2 increased stagger duration upgrades, and it feels like the stagger lasts quite a long time already. I think we'll go with the extra stagger attack. Further upgrade the abilities of the Porgan. That's the most interesting suggestion, Prince Alex. However, the colossal culinary creation was in fact the world's largest pizza. Blast! And this is where, I've forgotten her name, but the Tinkerer lady would be. Apparently I can do everything on my own. Repair broken grindstone. Repair the cutting grindstone. Repair the piercing grindstone. The world's biggest hamburger was crafted in Seymour, Wisconsin in August 1989, setting a mouth-watering world record. So is there going to be a young Antonia here? Wait, so I was right? Well, Frosty said 2 different things. For what it's worth, I would trust the second answer more, because that was in direct response to the ads ending. Because they'll ask a question at the start and ask a question and then answer it at the end. So that's going to be drawing from some trivia database. Whereas, what Frosty usually says is just using, is less reliable. It's just trying to come up with what sounds like a reasonable, coming up with a set of words that string together to seem like a reasonable response to what was asked, if that makes sense. My dearest Geppetto. Oh, the letter looks very old. Tear stains are still visible on the paper. My dearest Geppetto, it is my duty to bring you the regrettable news of Camille's death. Reports indicate the job was proceeding as planned when a catastrophic chemical leak occurred, leading to a colossal mortality event. There were no survivors. Due to an ongoing toxicity at the site, search and rescue operations have been called off. I cannot describe how much it pains me to deliver this news to you, my friend. Camille shone brightly with the light of genius. All of us, all of Krat, have lost a brilliant star. The Order will provide complete support for the funeral arrangements of Camille and her assistant. Mere currency cannot ever equal the friendship Camille showed us, but hope you'll accept this as a sincere gesture of sympathy for your loss. May trust and friendship between the workshop and the Order never falter. Respectfully, Valentinus Monad, Chief Alchemist of the Isle. And that's the same surname as Leia Monad, isn't it? Leia Florence Monad. So perhaps Well, if she's a puppet, then perhaps she's a creation of the alchemists, or if she's a person and the daughter. Camille might have been the wife of Geppetto. Look at us, just stealing stuff from the past. Letter from an old friend, undelivered. The letter gives off the faint scent of cherries. To the geezer known as the head of the workshop. We are still friends, so I'm writing to you in that spirit. The tour is finished, without trouble. The best part of it was visiting home again. The child also liked his father's hometown best. He'll make an excellent pianist, you know, unless he follows in his father's footsteps and walks a more technical path. Whatever lies ahead, the only thing about which I'm certain, he needs his father. Of course, I hope poor Camille finds peace. We all miss her. Carlo most of all. He needs you, Giuseppe. He's a splendid boy. If he resented you once, he understands now. He wants to be with his father. You can't lock yourself away forever. Please return to your family. A less civilized woman would have wrapped this letter around a cannonball and fired it into the heart of your workshop, but I'm civilized and serious. The child awaits you. Please choose wisely with your heart. Sincerely yours, Antonia. My dearest... this page of the letter is in a different handwriting. Letter from an old friend undelivered. My dearest Antonia, I am truly grateful that you continue to care for my son. Please invoice me for all tour expenses incurred and you'll be fully compensated. Sincerely, Geppetto, head of the workshop. So was the letter undelivered? Oh, we've not been through there yet. So they haven't built the secret passage yet. Interesting.
Oh, goodness. A
Claws.
new face appears. How do things fare outside, Master Stalker? Let me introduce myself. I am Klaus, merchant extraordinaire and collector of rare ergo.
So you're the boss weapon seller.
Indeed, you'll be hard-pressed to find a merchant more skilled than I in the handling of all precious goods. You're lucky to find me in a place such as this. A rather uncouth stalker simply dumped me here and left. The world is crumbling before our eyes, and so are people's manners, it seems. As a merchant, it is quite frustrating being stuck here inside this empty hotel. I beg of you,
I like the voice
regale me
acting.
with news of the city when you can, and perhaps buy something, huh?
Why are you trapped here? Yeah, these are all boss weapons, some of which correspond to people or things that don't exist yet. Ancient discs. Ancient discs can be acquired while exploring the various areas of the Forgotten Time. Klaus is a collector who knows the value of these small discs. You can exchange ancient gifts for various gifts Klaus possesses. Replusion, Ergo, Crystal, Legion Caliber, Quartz, Bell Collar, a gift for a cat that loves to hide. Yes. Great Adventures Mask, a mask commemorating the adventures of a heroic explorer. Just wearing it fills one's heart with the courage to enter thick jungles and face off against wild beasts. The first skill that zoo employees were trained in was lying. After all, children should live amongst heroes, fantastic worlds, and treasures untold. I can't help but think that's probably also a quest item. But I want the quartz.
I cannot believe my eyes. You found one of my discs. I'm touched, truly. Collecting may seem a silly thing to you, but this simple act connects me deeply to the larger world. Just imagine, who were the ancient beings who engraved these discs? Did they worship a god, curse a devil? Or had they endured dark times as we have and sought the solace of an angel? Imagining others reaching the light after a dark night gives me hope this nightmare will end. Now,
Which nightmare?
if you
What
find more
nightmare's
discs,
happening right now?
I will offer you other valuable rewards in exchange.
I thought this was before the petrification disease and the puppet uprising.
As a merchant, it is quite frustrating being stuck here inside this empty hotel.
About the redhead hunter.
Oh, that person. I heard her called the legendary Stalker. Well, she certainly lives up to the name. When she rescued me at the zoo, she had no
does seem
trouble
nice.
hoisting my hefty body and tossing me about without so much as a grunt of effort.
Yeah, that sounds like she's a puppet.
She muttered something about searching for her apprentice in a laboratory, but she was so on edge that I pressed no further.
Oh, that's the painting of Antonia in the background.
Still, I must say it is not unreasonable to expect better treatment and a friendlier demeanor from your rescuer.
About what year sorry, about what year it is.
I'm sorry, you want to know the year? I don't understand the question. You must be referring to the swirling rumors about an era of calamity coming due to the worsening situation with the petrification disease.
I was actually referring to the actual year.
Let's see, what other news? I hear the opening of the Grand Exhibition will be cancelled. Also, whispered voices say the alchemists lost something. What that might be, though, I cannot say.
Sophia?
Besides that, nothing else significant comes to mind. The Rose Estate was my original destination. Many notable people fled there due to the petrification disease.
Did they get there?
Not to boast, but I am a rather famous merchant. I had received an invitation to the estate, and I was on my way there when I became engulfed by chaos. I should make my way to the estate, but my back pain, oh. I'm glad the legendary Stalker rescued me, and it was an honor. Though I'd wish she'd been gentler. I cannot sit or lie down. Oh, do you know how terribly inconvenient that is?
Yeah, not ideal. Right, we'll have to find that cat. There is a cat that stays at this at Hotel Krat, isn't it? Isn't there, sorry. Because we've met them before. Oh, we can just sit down here. How lovely. Oh! Hello there! I hope you want a collar. I don't want to force it on you if you don't want it. So if we find the cat in game, I'm guessing we can offer them the oh, there they are. Offer them the collar. A small kitten. She peers around, curious about everything in the hotel. Put the bell collar on the kitten. Hopefully this is a good deed. The kitten's so well done. She's adorable, and look, I mean, she does look and somewhat move like a real cat. She's taken the shine to the bell collar. Right, quartz. We picked up another quartz, so I can upgrade something else now. Increased stagger duration, I will go for that one. We like our staggers. Right, who might you be?
Well, well, a stalker.
Lum-
Or so I assume,
Lumachia.
judging by your attire and demeanor.
Wait, is that Astarion? Astarion's voice actor from Baldur's Gate 3.
And yet your face is unknown to me. To me. Ridiculous. You're a sweeper, perhaps? But no matter. Ignorant fools say that we are adversaries, but in truth, our relationship is not that hostile. I do so look forward to working with you.
And are
Have
you?
something to say?
About the redhead hunter.
Red hair. Red hair. Could you be speaking of Leia Florence?
Oh, look at the paisley design on his coat. That's nice. I
Why
think
don't
that's
you say
paisley,
so?
could be wrong.
If you're looking for the legendary stalker, you should just come out with it.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
But, if I may ask, what could you possibly want with a living legend?
To help her, just curious about her. To help her.
You say? Yes, she was here. But she took that lift, headed down. Simply said she had something to take care of, but heaven knows what that could be. Perhaps she's gone to slay that poor, crazed lunatic. The one afflicted with the petrification disease. She is the legendary stalker after all. There's a reason they say only merciful death remains in her wake.
About Romeo.
Romeo? Never heard of him. Oh! The sidekick. The legendary stalker's young apprentice, I suppose. He could be the reason she's been so, on edge of late.
About what year it is.
I beg your pardon? What year is it?
Oh, I know who Romeo is. I don't, other than her apprentice.
Are you under the influence of some strange medication? You may well want to study the provenance of your petrification cure.
I don't suppose it's a boss we've already fought before they were transformed or something.
A word to the wise. Don't trust any medicine that an alchemist doesn't hand to you personally.
I wouldn't trust medicine that alchemists hand to me.
The Monad Charity House. You've heard of the Rose Estate? That's where you'll find your cure.
Interesting. So that's where they're doing their experiments then. Notable that no one here seems to have clocked that I'm a puppet. I guess they just don't have puppets as realistic as we are in this time.
Who's that? Klaus? Klaus. No.
He's very important to the
not ringing
main
a bell.
game.
Who's he supposed to be?
Oh, hang on. The King of Puppets was Romeo. Did they turn him into a puppet somehow?
Oh. Perhaps you mean the merchant the legendary stalker unceremoniously tossed aside as she waltzed
Exactly.
through here. He's said to handle rare ergo and other precious pieces. A real expert, supposedly. Not that I know or ever meet personally with such merchants. For someone in my position, even sharing a meal can cause, misunderstandings.
Interesting. I'm not sure what you're referring
If
to.
you're looking for the legendary stalker, she took that lift, went down. Well, don't let me stop you. If you want to talk to her, follow her.
So, I wonder why the Puppet King had the same name as his legendary hunter's apprentice. Although there is evidence that she might herself be a puppet. Maybe they both are. Letter delivered to the garden. Greetings, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. First I must congratulate you on taking possession of the gold coin tree. As you may have already guessed, this precious and unique tree is a priceless treasure from the age of knights and kings. It has been safeguarded even before the alchemists of the Isle came into existence. But I digress, I suspect history may bore you, so let us proceed directly to business. My conditions are simple. Regularly secure all gold coin fruit in this carrier. While I would prefer to receive the gold coin fruit myself, I cannot delay any further, as there is someone I must find. If you ever need something, simply place a gold coin fruit into the carrier. One last thing, you are free to open and access all the areas, but do not open the doors that lead to the basement. Do not forget that this agreement, established before our transaction, remains non-negotiable. I look forward to our future transactions. G, Master of the Ancient Castle. I don't know who that is. Interesting. So is this tree chronologically locked with the one in the future? If this tree fills up, like for example, could I go to the future now and try and pick another batch of fruit? Or because I've just picked those, are the fruit in the future also going to be gone? You need a black rabbit hole key, okay. Let me write that down. So Black Rabbit hole keys are the equivalent of Quick Trinity keys then. Black Rabbit hole key at old Hotel Krat. Noted. A carrier that dispenses goods when a gold coin fruit is inserted. Insert star fragment. I don't really need any of that. Interesting though. Oh, and I can't go this way. That appears to be everything. Well then. Guess we keep going. I guess I should check out here just to be thorough. Hang on, have I checked over here for items? Don't look like there are. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. Alrighty then. Let's keep going. Down we go. I wonder if this means I can now warp to Hotel Krat when I'm in the past as well. Because I noticed when we were looking at the Stargazer teleport menu in the past, there was no press X to go to Hotel Krat. Right, we've not been here before, so we're getting a sneak peek. Zelata Underground Facility. We're getting a sneak peek of presumably what we're going to do when we finish the base game. I would assume. Normally you'd expect a Stargazer after a loading screen. Normally you'd expect a Stargazer before well, their electrics need work. Before you encounter any enemies. Because otherwise what's the game going to do? Send you back to an earlier area? I suppose it would, which would be a big inconvenience. Is that a dead merchant? No, I don't think so. Ah, that's the Stargazer. Monad Family Master Key. A key used by the officers of House Monad. It's essential for gaining access to the Alchemist facility. Ah, can I use that in the future? The key of the House Monad was only given to those in important positions. The key bears a tag with the name of the owner, LF. So, Lee Florence Monad? Potentially. Alright, let's test my theories. Yes, I can Eventide Hotel Krat. I can go there. And this is indeed a second chapter to the DLC. So I'm starting to think the DLC is probably... this is less than ideal. The DLC is probably extremely long, comparable to the base game. Why did I come down here just for a shot put? All things. It's got to have a couple of chapters for sure. But we've only just reached chapter 2. And the thing is, chapter 1 was so long. That was much longer than any chapter in the base game I remember. Of course, I haven't finished the base game. I've done, I don't know, maybe 3/4 of the base game. So I can't rule out the possibility that... That's a strange noise. I can't rule out the possibility that there's some longer chapters at the end of the base game, but still. If the last chapter was
Did you hear that? Could that be Leia? No one in our time knows how she disappeared or how she died. Even if she died. Here's hoping it's got nothing to do with this deeply disturbing alchemist facility, at least.
Oh, and another one. At the alchemist's facility. Yeah, what was I going to say? Even if it only had half as many chapters as the base game, but they were all as long as the one we've just done, it would be comparable in length to the base game. What am I looking at there? Who or what is that? Are you puppet? Modified human? I think you're modified human. Last, I'm doing a poor job here. I'm doing a really bad job. Okay, I've completely failed to get the parry several times there. In fact, I'm so disappointed, I'm going to go back and, because we're right next to the Stargazer, and try that again. There we go. No need to get fancy about it. How do I get under there? Oh! You did a good job of surprising me, sir or madam. A fire abrasive, that is a good item. You don't usually see those just in a level like that. That went well. So these early modified humans, ow. Hang on. I can tell frost is going to be a theme. And if they're modified humans, then we're not going to need the... did I do that wrong? I did do that wrong. If they're modified humans, then we're not going to need the puppet thing. Even with all this extra protection, am I slow rolling all of a sudden? We'll examine that in a second. It could be something to do with the area. Why all the frost? Like, what's the benefit? There we go, now I'm fast rolling again. It was the area. Clearly there's supposed to be a way down there, but I don't see it. Maybe it's further ahead. Yeah, why have they gone to such expense, the alchemists, to have so much freezing mist in the area? went very well. That couldn't really have gone much better. So how do I get there? The game's teasing me with all these items that I can't get to. So this is how we get to the tunnels. That is clearly a modified human. Reminds you of the sort of modified humans we saw in the Grand Exhibition. That modified human had no legs. That's very concerning. Oh! Ow! So I take it these are their experiments. A very useful shortcut. Excellent. I'm guessing this is the way forwards then. Probably. So let's explore the other ways quickly before we go down there. Is that it? Because there were more areas that were teased than just here. Oh well, I guess we'll gain access to those in due course. Okay. What's the point of that area? Like, why would you build that? They've bothered to put some sort of cage in front of a tiny little alcove. You don't suppose that used to be a doorway? And then perhaps they put this... I was going to say bricked it up and put the cage in the way, but why would you do both? I feel like once you bricked it up, there's no need for the cage. Maybe they did the cage first, then removed it, did the bricks, but then why bother putting the cage back? Something's not making sense. Ow. What is that on their back? There's a symbol that's on their back. Ow. Nearly dead. Oh, nearly dead again. I keep trying to go for these fancy parry ripostes when consistently it feels like just normal attacking tends to be the more successful strategy. Why do so many of them have their legs gone? It's very concerning. What have I found here? Difficult to say. Careful, does it? Oh, it broke in my favour. I was worried for a second. Now where am I? Nowhere good. Woohoo! That thing's shooting decay. Hello there. A ladder up. This is a potentially very large area to explore. Wait, hang on. Is this the way I would have come down? Ah, I think it is. Yeah, this is where I was not that long ago, isn't it? Okay, that worked out. No! I'm dead. That thing is very annoying. That creature. I don't want to go down there, do I? I want to go over here. Hang on, wasn't it a Porgan ability that let me carry additional healing items? I wonder if I can upgrade that one now and get more than 10. If I could, you'd have thought I'd have seen it though. Nope, stay alive. No! Oh, I'm doing such a bad job. I really am. This is fine. Now that has teleported my Lost Ergo up though. No. No! Stay alive! I don't know why I'm suddenly having so much difficulty. Anyway, the main thing I wanted to do is, given this opportunity, I wanted to check if I'd grabbed the loot from the other side there yet. No, I haven't. Then again, we know there's stuff near the Stargazer that we haven't seen yet, don't we? Because there's a door that goes back there, so maybe we go down and then back up? That would be my guess. Alright. Because there's stuff over there we haven't seen yet. No! did ask you to roll, but never mind. Let's keep going. Ow! Can you see that it's home to the University of Delaware? Is Delaware not a city? I mean, I would assume... Or is Delaware a state? That could be it. Yeah, I bet that's it. So it's probably whatever the capital city of the state, or the state city of Delaware is, I would guess. That would be my prediction. Needn't be. Just finished Uncharted 3. Well done. Very well done. Absolute peak. You enjoyed it then? Oh yes, they're super fun. How many Uncharted games are there in total? Time for the 4th one. Well, that tells me there's at least 4. This seems like an ambush point. Oh, interesting. Not clear how I progress here. Not complaining, just observing. There's 4.5 Lost Legacies that glorified DLC for Uncharted 4. Let me move! Ah, up the ladder presumably, which is where I'm supposed to go next. Which confirms what I was saying before. What I was predicting before. But, we go down and then we go back up. But it's a full game technically. Do you mean it's standalone, but it uses what is effectively the same engine as the 4th game and there isn't much content to it? So it feels like it should have just been a DLC. I notice there's an item behind there that we don't have. I don't know if there's a way to get there though. It's not standalone, I think it's usually in a pack with Uncharted 4. Oh! In which case, then I would agree. It's hard to see how they can justify calling that anything more than a DLC. Yes, it used all the same stuff as Uncharted 4. No! Oh, they got me good. I tipped my hat to you, so that was a very good ambush. No! It's not Uncharted 5 Lost Legacy, it's Uncharted Lost Legacy, so I don't know. Well, I mean, if it's got a whole game's worth of story to play through, then I'd say the fact that it happens to use the same engine and some of the same assets really is neither here nor there. That's a new game. Though I do take your point that if you can only buy it if you buy it along with Uncharted 4, that does, at least to a point, challenge that view. It's much less common now, I think, but when I was younger, it was very, very common for games to come out on the same engine and to reuse assets. Take Doom 1 and 2, for example. But they also tended to have a much shorter space between games being released. I mean, the time between games in a series being released has gotten longer and longer and longer and longer and longer over time. A long time ago, it wasn't even that uncommon to have the game and the sequel to come out in the same year. But for a long time, a year apart was common. But nowadays, and then later on still, I remember you're looking at 2 to 3 years between games in a series. And nowadays it's not uncommon to see it being a decade or so. Anyway, the point being, the longer that you leave between releasing games in the series, the more time technology has to move on, and the less satisfied people are going to be with using the same engine again and reusing assets. They're going to feel like, well, it's been 5 years, so why aren't you using a next generation engine? Like, all the main games have at least 20 hours worth of content, and Lost Legacy has like half, I see. Yeah. It does sound like it may have started as a DLC and then they decided to try and cash in then. Certainly seem to be doing a lot of stagger damage now, as hoped. Oh, you're still alive, blimey. Uncharted is a main game title for PlayStation, so I wouldn't put it past them. Oh, that sort of thing's happened before, many times. It's not a new story. A DLC suddenly gets remarketed as a new game late on in its development. The quartz has helped with the stagger, definitely. How much ergo I have. Oh my goodness, you got me again. Great nuisance. Well, that's embarrassing, but not necessarily unhelpful. Oh, wonderful. That's going to make my life easy. Thank you for that. Now you've been separated. I can take on your compatriot mano a mano now. That belly seems very bulbous and blue, doesn't it? Now this is an interesting spot. It seems like these I could be reading too much into this, but I'm kind of getting the impression that some of these modified humans are acting as guards and the others are prisoners. No. Oh my goodness. The roll is really strong. I thought the main benefit of the roll was going to be extra invulnerability. Oh, they got me. Last. I thought the main benefit of the roll was going to be extra invulnerability frames. But actually... well, it seems that when you roll, you actually can cause enemies to be staggered for a second. Not in a way that you can follow up with an attack, but just that they cancel out of whatever animation they had. So being able to lock onto an enemy and then just roll into them seems much more overpowered than you'd expect. Is there an item up there? No. I was just looking at a shiny bit of metal. In a second, I should probably double check what the information I've currently got on screen is. And update it if necessary. What we got? Yeah, we've been past the tram system. We're exploring the alchemist's base. Why are there so many mutated people here? What were they doing? I just had a thought. If this is the same area that we would be going to next in the main game, if they have just reused it, then that's going to feel a bit cheap when we go back to it. You know, if it really is identical. No, get him. Got him. But what's the alternative? The only way I can, or the most straightforward way I think that could not be the case, is if the developers made it so that when you enter the alchemist base in the future, a door is locked and the doors are unlocked, which was the other way round when you come here in the past. That is, you have to like take a left turn where you would have taken a right turn, that sort of thing. So that you're notionally in the same building, but the long stagger window. But you explore different parts of it. But I'm not sure we've seen a opportune moment for a turn like that. I could be wrong. Why did I get a load of my death ergo back? My death ergo went down when I got hit, but then it went back up. Is it actually the case that when you kill the enemy that hit you, your death ergo is returned? If so, that actually might make me change my mind about that mechanic another time. Because if you recall, I originally thought once you die in this game, I originally thought that once you die your ergo gets dropped, and then you only lose some of it if you die another time, but not all of it. So it was like the Dark Souls mechanic, but slightly made slightly more forgiving. So instead of wiping out all your ergo on a double death, say we take out 20% or something. That's what I originally thought it was doing. Then I realised it was going down every time I took damage. But now, and I thought that was awful. Because it's so hard to get back to where you died without taking any damage, often. But if you can reclaim that by killing the enemies, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I haven't really thought about what the repercussions of that is. If that is what it's doing, then that feels like it's trying to encourage you not to run past all the enemies, but to fight them. Because often it's difficult to run past enemies without taking the odd glancing blow. At least that's what I've found so far, playing this game. And so it would encourage you to play it all again without without just trying to evade everything. I don't know, I feel like that's a bit of a time waster though. Like, I'm not sure that's necessary. I don't know, like... I'm not sure. Probably should have rolled into them to stagger them. Oh, my weapon's about to break. Do I take increased damage from... No, I'm dead. I don't know what hit me, but something hit me from... It looked like I took some decay damage from across the map. What I was going to say is, does killing those decay creatures cause your weapon to decay as well? Is that what I was observing there? This is very annoying, actually, to die when I did. Because it's not... It's starting to become a substantial run back. I feel like this game up till now has been pretty well paced. As in, they've done a fairly good job of keeping... the shortcuts or stargazers, whichever it is in any instance, keeping them at fairly good intervals, so you don't feel like so the run backs don't feel too bad when you do die. The only exception I can think to that was in the cathedral. And the only reason that was an exception was because they decided to have a parkour section on an engine that wasn't built for parkour. I've talked about this before. It's about the adventure, not the end. Apologies, I think I missed what that was in response to. What was I thinking? Yeah, in the cathedral, and I've talked about this before, like, I'm not against parkour in games. What I'm against is when someone takes a game engine that wasn't built for parkour and then introduce a parkour section. Lies of P has done it, and so has Dark Souls. And I'm sure many, many other games, probably other games I've played and I'm just not thinking of right now. It's just so annoying, because it's frustrating to try and do difficult parkour in an engine that just isn't built for it. Like, it doesn't feel like oh, I'm not good at the game, I, you know, need to practice and improve in a good way. It just feels like... feels like trying to play a game with a controller with oven mitts on, you know? Feels like trying to hang a pig on ice. It's like, it doesn't feel like I'm bad exactly, it's just the game wasn't designed for this. It's everything feels clumsy. Anyway, so that was, off the top of my head, that was one of the only very few sections where I really felt like the game paced itself badly. Lies of P, I mean. And that was no small part because the thing that we were being asked to do was extremely difficult in an unsatisfying way. It wasn't because the actual distance was all that great. Anyway, all that is to say, I feel like we really should have a shortcut or Stargazer coming up for the run back. Oh yes. Well, I don't know. It's not. I don't particularly appreciate long run backs. Shame I don't have the puppet string equipped right now, so I could just yank them over here. Ah, they've seen me. Good. No, this is fine. We know they'll jump down. Another nice thing about this weapon is I can hold the heavy attack until I want to use it, like so. Right, so we're nearly back to where we died. Yeah, and I've noticed my death ergo went down to at least 10,000 before, and now it's back up. More confirmation for my theory that when you kill the enemy that hits you, it goes back up. When you kill the enemy that caused it to go down, I need to use that rolling strategy more. It's so good. Okay, it doesn't always work. I've definitely seen it knock them out of animations before, but perhaps not all animations. Puppet string is overall the most useful, I think. I wonder if I can upgrade the puppet string. I didn't check that. It's kind of annoying I can't swap up the Legion arm on the fly like I can my weapon. I'm not entirely sure why they chose to do it that way, if I'm honest. Oh, if I hold down the Argus, it uses up its usage. I didn't realise that. So I do actually want to time it, which is fine. It's just something about the weapon I didn't know until just now. See that? Caused them to quit out of an animation. No, not again! Same enemy as well. You can do in Stargazers though, no? Yes, but like I can't have the Argus out and then think, oh hey, that enemy over there, it'd be really nice if I could pull them over to me and then just press, say, the left button and suddenly I'm using the Argus. Sorry, suddenly then I'm using the puppet string. And I don't see why that... I don't see how not being able to do that improves the game. I also think the jump attack you get from the puppet string is cool. Oh, I don't think I've used that. I mean, it's not that realistic to do, so... What, you mean the attack or changing up the arm? So I don't see why you couldn't change up the arm. And I think that sort of realism in games can be a bad thing anyway, because ultimately the game has to be compelling. There's other sorts of lacks of realism that I don't like. Like, I don't like plots that don't respect themselves, for example. And what I mean by that is I'm distinguishing it from strict adherence to real-world rules, for example. Like, I have nothing wrong with playing in a fantasy world where magic is possible. But it should set its own rules for what is and is not possible, and then it should stick to them, in my view. When games create an expectation and then subvert it just so that they can contrive a particular story they want to tell, I find that very frustrating. So that sort of realism I don't like, but I think when it comes to the core game mechanics, you really need to get it to feel satisfying and compelling, and then you worry about how you justify it later. I mean, do put the work into justification. You know, that's a job well worth doing, in my opinion, but, you know, if we were to say that changing the arm was unrealistic, which I'm not sure it is, because why couldn't you just have some sort of port that you just plug things in and pull them out? But even if we did, then contrive another way. Change it from being an arm to being a gauntlet or something. The changing the arm, where do you keep all those arms if not on a Stargazer, which has magic? Well, I mean, where do we keep all the objects in our inventory right now? They haven't forced us to pack our inventory realistically. And it really does come down to genre. Like, I'm not against having games that require you to pack your inventory. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's a very different type of game. I think they made the right decision here to say, we're just going to have a bottomless bag for the player's inventory. Because adding that sort of realism wouldn't make the game more compelling. So why didn't they apply the same logic to the arms? I don't think it's a big deal in this instance. I don't think not being able to swap out the arms causes a big problem. I'm just noting the fact that you can't do it, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what the rationale was. I don't see how it would have made the game worse if you could, and I can see how it would have made it ever so slightly better. No! Dead again! And I lost my ergo that time. I lost about 8,000 ergo there, because I died. Clearly all the items are in... That nearly went much worse than it did. I'm still not sure how I feel about this Death Ergo mechanic now I've made today's revelation. That killing the enemies that hit you let you recover the Ergo you lost. Because what that effectively means is that if you're trying to run past all the enemies but one of them accidentally clips you, you have to turn around and fight them to not lose your Ergo. But then that means that if, say, a bunch of other enemies were trailing after them, you then have to fight those too? Which doesn't seem ideal. Seems like a great way to get yourself killed. I'm not sure how that improves the game. Put all the blue stuff over us, goodness me. And this is going south. Before I die. Good evening, Robert. It appears this alchemist base is indeed the source of these mutated individuals, as the overlay suggests. A rather grim yet intriguing discovery on this gentle evening. These alchemists need more shortcuts. One comprehends your desire for more direct routes, Prince Alex. This alchemist base is certainly labyrinthine. Gosh, they do insane damage. Yeah, and those are just normal enemies. Mucked that up about as badly as I could have. I had the attack ready, then I tried to pick up the Ergo, then I found out I'm not allowed to pick up the Ergo while the attack's charged. So I dropped the attack and then immediately got attacked myself. Good. I mean, I didn't do a brilliant job there, but I survived. That's the important thing. And I got my my beautiful, beautiful Ergo back. Your top hat got dirty. Yeah, all our clothes has. This isn't supposed to be blue. None of it is. Don't get greedy. There we go. Right, this is officially the farthest in we've been. Technically there's a few enemies still alive now, which I think that might have been the only one. No, and these two. That I did defeat last time that I haven't this time, but they're nowhere near as big of a threat as that large enemy we just took out was. Right, there's at least one more enemy in the area, I think. There you are. Thank you. I don't think I did a particularly good job. It took me far too many tries. Oh my goodness. Stop falling on me. Where are they? Can I actually see them? Before they drop down, I mean. Oh, another shortcut I can't use yet. I should have realised. Oh, yeah, not an issue. Inquisitor. Hang on, what is this? Crumpled interrogation log. Inquisitor. The rebuttal of the accused has failed to convince the Order. No valid reason was offered for the slander of Marchiona, the Enlightened One, nor the termination of the experiment. Do you have anything more to accuse? She must not create any more abominations. This is not the true path for humanity. Inquisitor. Regrettable sacrifices must be made to pursue the path of truth. Accused. Honourable Inquisitor. I refer not merely to the sacrifice, but to us all. We have all strayed from humanity's path. Crumpled interrogation. Inquisitor. Is not the evolution of humanity the purpose of the Order? Accused. Only if we begin from a shared principle of morality. Just look at these carcasses, the abominations she has created. The ego and metabolism of the original patients are gone, replaced by nothing more than the instinct to consume and survive. They have imitated features and gesture of their former selves, but that's more akin to rigor mortis than life. They are dead. As mortal beings, we must give them peace. Redacted. Accused. As an agent of the Salamander Division, I was present at the scene of the fateful accident. Was that the one that blinded the painter? Back then, Marchiona meant nothing to the Order. She should have been disposed of. Instead, the Elders decided her abnormal tendencies held value and invited her to join the ranks. They were proven correct. Accused? I think and they were proven correct was supposed to be the Inquisitor saying it. But at what cost? What kind of monster implants the heart of the person who raised them into a puppet? Did she even mourn the loss of Redacted? Oh, is that what the arch puppets are? Puppets with people's hearts. Inquisitor, would you wish sentiment to stand in the way of the Enlightened One's greatest accomplishment? She opened the door to the Order's discovery of immortality. Accused, if that is what immortality is, I'd rather die a human. Nothing else in the report is illegible. Wasn't that interesting? So what were they doing? Were they mutating people with Ergo? And then at some point... Because puppets were originally powered by Ergo, right? That's how they... Oh, a lift. That's how they function. So were they mutating people with Ergo until they reached some point... Melee! Lovely to see you. How are you tonight, Melee? When they could then use the person's heart inside a puppet. Still falling, I see. How are you doing? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Oh, I don't know what those emotes mean, but thank you. Oh well, may as well jump down here and see what we find. Oh, and then I have to jump down again to leave. I can't just go through the door? Oh, I can. But should I jump down again? Anyway. Unclear. We need a floating VTuber redeem. How do you mean? How would that work? Oh, there's a butterfly near here. And an enemy. Let's deal with the enemy first. There's the butterfly. Catch the butterfly. No, I missed them. Wait. Oh, they're back. What caused them to come back? I'm glad that they did. Did you just run from me? There we go. Good. Didn't miss them. Oh, I can probably make it work for your avatar and streamer bot. I'm currently using Firebot. Depends on what you use to display your VTuber model. It's a capture. It's a window capture. That's not a good noise! Oh, and they've locked me in. Wonderful. this thing's tough. And I'm dead. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. That's a grim way to die. It is. That's going to cause us problems. I may regret this, but I wonder how well I would fare just trying to run back the entire way. Oh, ads. Not a great start. Oh, and I have to kill you for the Death Ergo not to be gone. That's exactly the problem I was talking about before. This Hollywood star shares her birthday with the renowned gymnast Olga Korbut. Can you name the actress whose performance have captivated audiences since the 1980s? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. I don't think I'm going to be able to run past this area because it's quite small. It's quite a small, tight space. I can make the entire window capture float in OBS using a plugin and control it through StreamerBot. I never use Firebot, but if it's the same, should be easy peasy. Do you mean just have it like float about the screen? Because yeah, I could do that. I see. It's an idea, isn't it? The problem is, if I did it that way, the legs would be cut off. My VTuber does have legs, but you but they're not being captured right now because the window where the VTuber is being drawn is like scrolled up. Yes, Deborah Winger. Is that the actress? Interesting. Well, that's what I'm saying. The window is cropped, which means that the legs would be cut off. Well, no, it's not even the cropping of the window. It's like within the window it's cropped. So it might look a bit peculiar. The actress who shares... You followed me a long way. The actress who shares her birthday... Do it, so it, do it, bro. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll put it under consideration. The actress who shares her special day with Olga Korbut is none other than Deborah Winger, known for her dynamic roles and powerful screen presence. Let's go! Legs, no legs is okay. There it is. That's how I jumped down. Right, and it was through here that I got forced into that boss fight. You know, the clever thing to have done would have been to swap out my special grindstone when I was at the point to do so. But I didn't. Oh, hang on. This isn't even the room yet. This is the room before. Alright, wish me luck. Alright, got my Death Ergo back. Okay. I blocked that, and it still did basically nothing. As in, it's supposed... It didn't stagger them or anything. And I'm dead. Oh my goodness, this enemy is horrible. We know thinking we do. How have you been, Mealy, anyway? What have you been up to? It got really basic attacks though, shouldn't take long. Well, perhaps not for someone that's competent at the game, but that someone isn't me. Let me see, I want flame, don't I, for dealing with mutated humans. Fleshy things don't like the flames. Ow. Don't downplay yourself, you're doing great. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Maybe I can sneak past the enemies here. I may just get myself injured though, that's the danger. Nope, with the roll I managed it. Maybe I can get past that giant plant the same way. I don't know though, maybe I do take out the giant plant. I feel like it attacks pretty quickly. I don't want to just take a few glancing blows and then lose a bunch of ergo for no good reason. Yeah, let's just deal with this quickly, it shouldn't take too long. Good. Not so good. Shoo. Let's quickly fix my weapon because it's been really worn down by the decay. I just realised if I could be bothered to program it all, I could probably set it up so that as a regime you could temporarily move all the objects on my overlay around. It would require me to write one of these I've forgotten what they call them, but there are like these overlay things that go on streams themselves. That people can do to make them more interactive, like the thing that's giving me closed captions right now. But in theory, that could be done. You know, including Philby. Oh. You need better stamina management. You get greedy, Al. went well. Just chased me in here again. Goodbye. Oh yeah, they are on the ceiling. You can see them. Oh, because I was rolling, I thought I'd get through that, but I didn't. Good. They're just chilling. I wish they were a little more chill, instead of jumping down from the ceiling and trying to kill me. Oh, hey Georgius, lovely to see you. I hope you're well. No! Got me again. That looked enjoyable. Not especially. I believe in you, Al. Warframe, I see. How's the Warframe been treating you? Oh, hang on, they I need to go back to kill them to get the Death Ergo back. And I'm gonna die, possibly. Certainly using up all my healing items. This is the problem with the way they've designed the Death Ergo system. Exactly as I described it earlier is what happened. One of the enemies got a glancing blow, so I had to go back to kill them so that I wasn't losing Death Ergo. And then, as I turned around to face them, suddenly an entire army of enemies that had been chasing me caught up. I just want to say hello and hope you have a good evening. Thank you, Georgius. That's very kind of you. I appreciate you stopping by like this. I hope you have a good evening. No, still alive. You're never going to die technically. Sophia doesn't let you. Is she the one that's keeping us alive? Have we ever been grabbed by them even once? I'm not sure we have. I don't think we know what the grab does. Not that I'm particularly keen to find out. She turns back time every time you die. If that's true, that's quite a big spoiler. We had no reason to believe she had time travelling powers. Is this the room? This is the room, isn't it? Oh my goodness, I was rolling away! I mean, a clock rewinds every time you die. Well, that doesn't prove that Sophia's rewinding time. But I take your point. If she's rewinding time and she's aware of this, this must... Oh my goodness. Give me that Death Ergo back. No. It just makes more sense for me to go back to the thing, doesn't it? At this point. Since I'm not very far in. Back to the Stargazer. If she's rewinding time and she's conscious of this, like she remembers rewinding time, she must be absolutely sick to death of us dying at this point. I thought she has that power because she gave you a watch that rewinds time. Did she? Because we didn't meet her until we got to Hotel Crap. Again, this sounds like stuff we weren't aware of. She'd have had to have given that watch to us before the start of the game. The moon phase watch. Oh, I do remember that now. Receiving that. Perhaps you're right. Hang on, I need to kill them now because they've reduced our Death Ergo. But then is she rewinding time or is the watch just doing it? Effective. That's actually an interesting thought. I didn't think about that. Okay, we're doing moderately well this time for making our way back. Don't want to jinx it. There we go. Back already. Oh, why does that last one always hit me? And this is so much worse because of the horrible, horrible run back. What? Oh, I see. Unfortunately, that means I do have to turn around and fight them. There we go. And it was the last one down that actually did the damage that caused our Death Ogre to go down. Oh, okay. Not the ideal start, is it? Nearly there. Nearly back. Told them to roll and they just ignored me. Last healing item. I told you to roll. Oh. I think I'm going to sleep. It's around 1 AM here, so good night to all and have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Alex. It was a pleasure for you to join us today. You have a wonderful rest of your night. You have a wonderful, restful night. doing too bad, are we? On this attempt to run back. No. That last hit we took was unfortunate, in more ways than one. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, I thought that was going to hit us for a second. Right, making our way back to the enemy. They're not even a boss. Interesting. I wasn't allowed to grab the ladder as I was falling, which is fair enough, but notable. Okay, and we're back. I need to back off and get my stamina back, or I'm gonna die. That's probably. Enemy up top there that I hadn't noticed before. Well, there's not much more I could have done there. Once I was out of healing items, my only real choice was to... and stamina, my only really real choice was to just keep attacking and hope something fortuitous happened. I don't know what I could be doing differently. I did notice there was an enemy up top which I wasn't expecting. That does make me wonder if there's another way to the same arena. Does make me wonder if I could jump down off an edge somewhere to get there instead and save a bit of the run back. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen if I tried that. But we've tried it now as an experiment, so we know for certain that that's not viable. I do actually have to fight this enemy. Excuse me. That's annoying. Oh, this has gone poorly. Oh well, could have always gone worse, so mustn't grumble. We don't usually get two of them following me that far. I wonder if that's because I ended up going past them a second time. Ah, failed the roll, which actually means I've just lost some death ergo, which I'm not getting back unless I turn around and fight them. But I'm not going to be doing that. Oh my goodness, it's a Vilma raid! Thank you so much, that's incredibly kind. I hope you're well. For those that don't know me, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. On this channel, I play new games, and I play old games. Or I should say we play new games and old games. We play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. I'm currently playing Lies of P, which is a Souls-like. And I also have a playthrough of The Dark Side Detective, which is a point-and-click adventure game on the go. I'll be getting back to that on Friday. I'm surviving, thank you for asking, Vilma. Stuck on this enemy, they're not even a boss. They keep killing me and the run back's awful. Yes, this is DLC. What were you playing? How'd it go? Thoughts so far? Oh, thought so. Haven't met him yet. Stuck at King of Puppets, boss. Oh, Romeo. Playing Lies of P. I see, I see. Wait, you were playing it today? Like, just before you raided? How are you finding it so far? Fun but annoying. Annoying in what way? This is all still the run back, incidentally. And then there's an enemy here that I basically have to fight because there's a ladder nearby that I have to use, but they attack so rapidly that I can't get past them. without getting hit by them. If I get hit by them, my death ergo goes down. It's only today that I realised if you kill the enemy that causes your death ergo to go down, because your death ergo goes down when you're hit. If you kill the enemy that hit you, then it goes back up. I knew about the... I found out about the hitting causes your death ergo to go down last stream. Until then I thought it was just if you die again. I thought they'd just basically taken the same mechanic that Dark Souls has, but made it slightly less harsh. But no, that's not the case. It's specifically getting hit that causes your death ergo to go down, and then killing the enemy that hit you causes it to go back up. Always missing the obvious parries. Oh, I can't parry in this game, so I don't even try. I have attempted it, and I just can't get the timing. Consistently, I can't get it. One, two, three. Why can I never avoid that attack? It's really frustrating. Maybe I just block it instead. 2, 3. I didn't look like blocking that worked very well, even though it's supposed to work. Nice try. 1, 2, 3. Maybe that worked? I'm still losing this fight. 2, 3. Oh, it did sort of work. I'll back off. Back off so I can get some stamina back. 1, 2, 3. Oh, got me. But you missed that time. Oh, hang on, look at my health. 2, 3. Why did that flatten me when I was guarding at the time? Blocking, I should say. Oh, that missed blunder there may have cost me. May have cost me the fight. No! Stay alive. I think I've lost. I have lost. Oh dear. In my experience, red attack should be blocked. Oh, you did block. I did. We'll get him. It may take a few more attempts, but we'll get him. That's what I'm saying as well all the time. Thing is, I got them to under half health there. So I know I can do it. And that now, the problem is, I have to stop and fight them now. I can't run past because they hit me. And that's also costing me healing items, which I could really do with. Oh. Huh. I'm dead. Okay. Given that I'm dead, it means I've lost a bunch of my ergo, but my ergo's now going to be in its new position. So... Oh, and there's hardly any of it. Blast... Well, I'm going to carry on trying to fight that one enemy because I mean, at this point... Oh my goodness! It's Rowdy! How are you, Rowdy? Lovely to see you. How are you today? I think I'm going to purposely avoid picking up my Ergo. I know it's technically suboptimal, but I just don't want the distraction. Just let it dwindle away. And then I can just focus on fighting the boss and nothing else. They're not a boss. I call them a boss. They're not a boss. They're a normal enemy that's giving me more trouble than several of the bosses in the game have. It's all good. Have to start steaming veggies. Well, if you're in ads, you probably can't hear me, but perhaps I'll wait till the end of the ads then to talk. There we go. What veggies are we steaming tonight, if you don't mind my asking? That was directed at Rowdy. Rowdy came into chat and said that they were steaming some vegetables. That's fine, Vilma. Alright, let's try this again. Now the flames worn off on my weapon. And on them actually. Don't know how I survived that, but I'm glad I did. No! Stay alive. Get that stagger. Oh my goodness, I'd have won if I got that stagger. I am using heavy attacks. That was a heavy attack. The heavy attack is slow with the katana though. Yeah, so thought it was a fable. Interesting that I have one death ergo. That, yeah, it didn't go down there when I got hit either. That suggests to me that it can't go down below 1 for whatever reason. Guard parry is quite nice though. Might opt to use that one. What do you mean, sorry? It basically parries the attack and counterattacks at the same time. Does quite a lot of damage. Oh yeah, with the katana. Yeah, it's good. That is the heavy attack. But the timing's hard because it's really slow, and it's not till the wind-up's finished that it becomes a parry, and like any other parry, it only lasts for a fraction of a second. So you really have to predict accurately when they're going to attack. No, it's a Fable art on the handle. I'm not sure if your katana has it. Oh, right. No, I was talking about the katana. Its heavy attack is a parry. As in, it's both. It's a heavy attack that does a bunch of damage, and it's a parry. When it does a swinging animation. Let me see if I can show you. This isn't a safe place to demonstrate, is all. I should have an opportunity to show you just before we get to the fight itself, which we're pretty close to now. Right, so I'm about to hold down the heavy attack button. That's a parry. And then when I release, it's a heavy attack. Parry. I can hold the heavy attack as long as I want. Release. I don't get it, I was blocking. Sometimes the block works and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't understand what the difference is when it does work. See, that time it worked. Oh, blast, I didn't mean to use two. Blast! the question is, does the parry happen within the animation or when he does the ka-ching at the end? It's the ka-ching. It's the ka-ching that is the parry. And it has about the same timings as other parries. So once you hear the ka-ching, you know, you've got, I don't know, what is it, like 0.2 seconds of parry or something. Yeah, that's hard timing. But if you manage to get the parry, he immediately launches into his heavy attack. So it's like a parry riposte. As in, I don't have to release it. So it's really good when it works, is what I'm saying. I was debating whether to use another healing item or not, but I think I should. I think that was the right call. Right, why did that parry not work? Not parry, block. I was blocking, they went in with the red attack, which I have successfully blocked many times before, and it just floored me. Just crunched straight on the ground. What's the difference? Why does it sometimes work and sometimes not work? Maybe it's a stamina thing? That could be it. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. How are you doing? You're more than welcome. I'm good. Making dinner. What's for dinner today, if you don't mind my asking? Just searched up. The shield can block fury attacks only when the shield's outer edge glows red. Why would the shield... What would cause that? Chicken breast and broccoli. Very healthy. Deploying it. I don't understand. What's deploying if not using it? This has got to be the worst run back in the game so far. When you use a shield, there will be a brief moment that the outer glow will glow red. Oh! Oh, I don't like that. So it works like a parry. Thank you for looking that up. That takes away almost all its value. The whole reason to use it is because it can protect me from attacks that I couldn't parry. But only for fury attacks. Yeah, but that's when I would want to use it. The problem with that fury attack in particular, and I don't know why this is that it will hit me through rolling. I don't understand it, but I almost never manage to roll away from it. I see it coming a million miles away. It's so telegraphed, and I hit that roll, but then it hits me anyway. Don't get it why. Don't get why, but there it is. I hope this isn't an enemy that respawns, because I've been assuming up till now that once I defeat them, they're gone for good. But I don't actually know that. See? I was rolling. That's annoying. Particularly badly this time, hasn't it? And we're also having the classic excessively long run back problem here, where by the time I do actually get back to them, I'm not getting to practice as often as I would if they were next to the Stargazer, and when I do get back, I'm not in the right headspace. Because it takes like 2 minutes or so to actually get back to them. How long does it actually take? We'll call it 10 seconds so far, because I didn't actually note when I left the Stargazer. And Mag, I got to run. It's 12:30 here, big night. So I need my rest. Okie dokie. You take care. I was gonna wrap up before now anyway. I just got stuck trying to defeat this one enemy, but I may have to accept the fact that they're beyond me right now. Do you know what? Let's just wrap up there. I've had enough of them for one night. Right, so thank you for joining me, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again. In fact, stream times are on the screen right now. I'll be streaming again on Friday. That'll be more of the Darkside Detective. Come Monday, it'll be Lies of P. Then, I've got Monday twice. That's clearly a mistake. Let me correct that. Have the most excellent night, Elmag. Thank you. I appreciate that. What have I done wrong here? I see. So yeah, Friday's Darkside Detective. Monday is going to be Lies of P. So then next Wednesday is going to be the Darkside Detective. That's what it's supposed to say. So those are my upcoming streams. I may as well add the last one, mightn't I? Friday the 6th is going to be more Lies of P. Anything else to announce? I don't think there is. Thank you for joining me, everyone, as always. I appreciate all of you. I really do. I really, really do. It's hard to... thank everybody at the end of these streams, and still, you know, I mean, I struggle to emote anyway with the autism, but, you know, I really am thankful. Thank you so much. And I think we're going to raid Nico, who's currently streaming Dark Souls 3. So, thank you for joining, everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night.